Good morning, Night City! Yesterday's body count lottery rounded out to a solid and sturdy 30. 10 out of Haywood, thanks to unabated gang wars. One officer down, so I guess you're all screwed, cause the NCPD will not let that go. Got another blackout in Santo Domingo. Netrunners are at it again, poking holes in the power grid. While over in Westbrook, trauma teams scraping cyber psycho victims off the pavement. And in Pacifica, well, Pacifica is still Pacifica. This has been your man, Stan. Join me for another day in our city of dreams.
Hey-o. Let's see if it fails again, huh? Let me know how it looks. I increased the bit rate from 5 to 6,000. They call me EddieStack McCrafterman. Alright, so here we are. I'm making that money. And I'm purchasing cars. Is what I'm doing. Yep. Yep. And I'm stopping by all these vendors. And I'm going by these side alleyways to take care of business. Oh yeah. Sorry about that failing earlier. The whole stream. So as I wander around this world, there's these soda machines, and these soda machines have sodas in them. And I purchased those sodas. Yeehaw. Okay. Up and around the block we go. If I could. Heading to the clothing store, up and around, apparently. Oh boy. I have to go all the way around. Staircase over here. I'll buy what I could. Okay. Hey there, friend. You get all the money. You get all the money. I'm looking for plans, I guess. I don't care about the blues, though. You get all my resources. Let's go. These purple batteries. 6,000. There we go. And a bit more. There we go. Enjoy your $3. Now we move on to the next vendor. towards the shoreline if I could. Ah! Sometimes I feel like the game is having a hard time running. You know, I'm playing on the Geforce Now streaming service, and the game quality is vaguely inconsistent. See, this looks really good with the lighting and the reflection and that window right there. If I turn ray tracing off, I get a bunch of frames per second, which is great. But then look at that reflection. And this one right here is about the same, but it's whenever you hit the major reflections, that's when it starts to go ham. Hey there, Keto. Yeah, I increased the bitrate to 6,000, just trying to see how that flows and goes. Okay, 20,000. Boom. Back and forth. Back and forth. At the very least, you could just purchase all the beverages and break them down and sell the junk directly. But there's better ways to go about it. There we go. Let's keep on going. Down to the coastline.
What now? Exchanging fire!
What? Why are there cops over there? Contagion. Overload. Cool. Alrighty. Ooh, I haven't been here in a while. It's been a long time. Hey, oh my gosh, thank you so okay, thank you, Chris. Thank you. Thank you, kind Flynn. Despacio. Give me all your money.
Yes.
You heard me. Now. Give me all your money in exchange for these goods. Now. Don't make me say it 15 times, pal. Enjoy. I have more. Oh, I have more, friend. Do you hear me? And Merry Christmas, Chris. Hey. Here we go. There's money to be had up here. Hey, my ankles. Let's go, let's go. Let's go. Down to this food vendor.
Look. 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 Don't look. Don't look.
Okay, I'm turning it back on. Ray tracing. Hey there, food vendor. What you got going on? Alright, good. First, I purchase all the beverages. It's sort of what I do, you know. And I sell a bunch of garbage to you. So it's not really worth it to purchase the alcohol. But it's not really bad. Yes, you don't make as much of a profit. That's all. You still do make a profit when you deconstruct and resell. See, watch. If I didn't want to go through the entire process of crafting, I could just simply deconstruct a stack or two of this. If it was kind to me. Sometimes it's not very kind to me. There it goes. The goal is to not click on it. You don't want to click on it before deconstructing, otherwise it won't let you. Feels like it's a bug, but I think it's a feature. Couple more things, eh? At the very least, you could just deconstruct this garbage. At the very least. In it with a bunch of flim flam, but if you want to go further, I'll go a tiny bit further. You see, I need blue, so I'll start off by making a few of these. In the end, I'm trying to grow my number of legendary modules, along with purchasing all the cars in the map, completing the Delamain storyline, and other things. Yeah. That's enough. Just want to multiply a little bit. There we go. Alcohol does weigh a lot as well, so. Alrighty. I'm gonna make a few of these. Just a few. Hey there, CJ. How's it going? I think I fixed my problems, but I also think I increased my frame rate. Or I increased the quality of the stream by setting it to 6,000. Okay, let's deconstruct all that. Keep on going. There we go. Hey there, friend. You're gonna buy from me right now. $3,000. $1,000. Goodbye, sir. And now I move on to the next vendor down the road. Here. Until it runs better, I need to turn this off. There we go. There we go. You know what? See that? I'm blaming that on the lag. Sometimes this game runs better than other times. Sometimes it's buttery smooth, and I appreciate it. Other times, there's something going on. You see, for the most part, the ray tracing isn't really noticeable until you have major, like, glass, or when it's raining, or if you're right next to a neon light for a while. Even then, it's about the same. Yeah. 20,000. I think the music's a bit loud. There we go. $15,000. 7,000. I got the shoes, oh. I got the shoes, don't you know about the shoes? Oh, legendary shoes. Got the plan to boot. Oh, got a plan to make some shoes. I got the plan to boot. Oh, I don't know what shoes you're talking about. Okay. I will be, whenever I'm done going around the entire map, purchasing everything and whatever, and getting all kinds of money, and whenever I'm done with all that, then I'm going to focus on refining what I currently have on me by recrafting. All that. So I'm going straight down to this vendor. Oh, no. That's where I just came from. I'll be going down to this bar as I work my way down this map. You know what? I think I'm going to go straight to the Delamain after I go to this next vendor. So, yep. After I go to this next vendor, this next bar, I'll teleport across the map and purchase my next vehicle. Legendary shoes in my inventory. The ones I'm wearing? Yeah, I craft these. I have one with 3 mods in it. But the bar's down there. Out of my way. Okay. What's the sound of combat?
Hey, go fuck yourself!
Oh boy. I'm heading to the bar. But I have to stop at these soda machines. Dang it. Where's that bar at? Pretty far away, pal. Pretty far away.
Save me!
Hey, friend.
Need a drink.
Here is what we have.
Thank you. Well, I'm not buying alcohol anymore, so. There you go. 3,380. Done. Hello. Hello, Mike. Go up and around. Well, I should probably ride my bike, huh? I am getting money from across this crazy old map, don't you know? Don't you really, really know? With the 120. Give me that money. At the very least, I could sell this garbage. And once I run out, that's when I have to start doing things again and again and again. Yeah, sure. I'll start by just deconstructing some beverages that I just purchased a second ago. I'll see if I could manage just with that. Let's just do that. I'm just going to sell just the loot, okay? Just the raw materials without crafting anything. And I'm pretty sure I'll be fine. I'm pretty sure I can manage between point A and point B just selling what I just purchased after deconstructing it. But doing the other maneuver of crafting the legendary modules, in the end that provides more legendary material, which is fantastic. Alcohol does weigh something, right? Yep. Get rid of it all. Get rid of every last drop of it, and I'll just sell it directly. Go from there. It's so easy. Well, there's a conjunction of Saturn and Jupiter tonight, or something. That's interesting. Very interesting. Okay, cool. I'll function with just that, and we'll go from there. Be just fine. Maybe. We're not just fine. Yes, we are, actually. We are just exactly fine. Which is wonderful. So now I really have to purchase beverages, huh? Alright, anyways. We are working our way on down towards that spot way over there. So I'll just navigate up and around until I get myself to a fast travel spot, and then I'll fast travel across to Flin Flam Place. There it is. Okay, that's what I'm doing right now. Buying these vehicles. Hey there, South Kyle. What's up? Alright. Not that far away. I should go to one of my other cars, like this thing. Check out this car. Oh yeah. Thank you. 138,000. Yes, I also have a controller, and I do prefer it for driving because you have variable speed control and steering. But I like to practice with the keyboard and mouse because it's a lot harder. It's like an off or on philosophy. And with the mouse I can, so right now I'm using the controller, you know? But I like to practice with the keyboard and mouse. It's sort of, it involves a bunch of pulsing and twitching. It's a lot twitchier. It's like it's a digital versus analog concept. Take the controller. But I like to use the keyboard. Whoa, whoa! So this is keyboard now. I feel like I have better control over like looking around and everything. And it's good practice. No. It is very similar. It's just, well, I believe that it's possible to have a very similar experience with keyboard versus the controller. It's just you're not able to fully control how fast we're going. It's either all gas or all brake. It's 100% gas, 100% brake. The steering, you know, it's all right or all left, but it's not like variable. Here you can go barely right or barely left with the joystick, and you can barely go forward. You can go like 15 miles per hour. You know, you can go like 10 miles per hour down the road with the controller. If you wanted to, and you could barely press the gas or brakes. But here, it's very similar. I can go that speed, but I just have to pulse it. You see, I'm using momentum. If I want to go slower, I just have to let go of the gas on the keyboard and mouse. Yeah. Yeah, so I'd rather, let's go buy this vehicle. Let me hop off this bad boy. And let me call all my cars. If I call all my cars, weird stuff starts to happen. My vehicles get thrown around the map sometimes. See that? Hear that? Weird stuff starts to happen. Back his arch. His gunning. Mackinac. My. Quartz. Shion Coyote. That one's nice. The Shion. The Turbo. My God. The Type whatever. And then we have the Cthulhu. Come on, baby. And then the vehicles. Look, they're everywhere. They're everywhere.
Maybe I can pay another way. I know a guy.
Oh my god. See? Weird stuff starts to happen. Oh god.
Yeah.
All my cars. All my cars. Let's use keyboard. This involves a bunch of twitching. But I feel like I could look left and right way better than buying a vehicle, hey. Oh boy, a minivan. Hermosa. Okay, next vehicle costs 120,000. Richard, yes. Richard, yes. I just didn't want to talk about it, but I think what you're saying, yes. And if you think about it, see, I'm being really vague right now, but if you think about it, it's really weird, you know. I completely believe in all that, just so you know. And the deeper level of it, which is deeper, is what do those things represent? What do they represent beyond that? Understand? It's not just a flim and a flam. It has deeper flim flam meaning. You get it? Look at this thing. This. Did I know that darn Cyberpunk was going to have tarot cards in it? Huh? Did I know that I have to go on this meditative journey with the 4 elements? Here, I'll show you something. Not too much. You know? It's important. Yeah. But, you know, it's a time of, it's obviously a time of consciousness change in the world right now. Right? If you believe in anything, there's clearly a change in global consciousness. Dramatic. You know, I think that certain things have value. I don't think it's all just make-believe. And I think a bunch of people chanting in our room has some meaning and value to it at the cosmic level. At the dimensional level. I think it matters. And now all that's canceled. It's been canceled for a while now. Through holidays. You know, the pagans would dance out there with the fire at the pole in the middle of the forest to make sure that something happened. And if some king came along saying, hey, that doesn't matter, stop it. Get back to making my corn. Then what happens? A flood or something? But the thing is, the flood was, you know, you can understand where the flood came from. Or you can understand where the earthquake where the earthquake came from, or the tsunami, or the tornado, it all makes sense because we understand where the points of data and whatever. It's just at a quantum level, things can shift left or right, I think, and that you're always attuning it to your perspective. And now we have this. The year's coming to a close. We got this big holiday coming up, and it's effectively canceled. Okay, you know what I mean? Things have value. The nativity scene in the darn Vatican got canceled because it was all weird and sci-fi-esque. We got the planets conjoining. The veil opens up, and the flim-flams come on through. Pot-bellied hobgoblin demons. You give me a pro tip, Sean? I'm not using the thing. Why you give me a pro tip? Get the heck out of here. Get the heck out of here. Jeez. I'm playing on a keyboard. Pro tip, slow down on the corners. What are you, some child? You don't give obvious tips. Purchased. And then we move on. Move on to buy my next vehicle. 58,000, that's fine. Is there a vendor nearby? Let's go down to the nearby vendors, huh? Yes. Nearbyvendors.com. I'll go in my big old truck here. I'm trying to not use the controller to drive as a challenge. And it's pretty good. It's not that bad. I just don't have variable speed control. Oh my god.
Michael!
Oh, here we go. Yeehaw.
Show some respect.
I gotta pulse it. Alright. Time to buy your garbage.
I'll take a drink.
What can I get for you?
Everything.
Something hot. Cold. Coffee. Liquor.
Shut up, beast. I want your drinks. But not the alcohol this time. Just the standard drinks. Huh? Just the standard drinks. Yeah. 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 He has no money. I must have come through here recently. You know what? I'll get that back.
I'll take a drink.
What can I get for you?
My tumors. How's it going, my tumors? Have to do some minor maintenance here. Good stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff. Minor maintenance. Don't mind me. It'll just take a second. few more. There we go. I'll break those down. And there we go. Okay. And I'll make a few of these. You know how it goes. You know what it does. I'm already up to 512. I guess I'll just make 33 of these, huh? 33, let's go. Uh-huh. Yeah. Okay, break all those down. Right away. Well, the junk is worth resources, Mike, but I think it's worth more in money. But then the contradiction is the fact that there is a perk under crafting, whatever, that automatically breaks down junk, which tells you that maybe it's worth more in junk.
Yes.
Certain junk things are good for the scrap. For example, I saw someone somewhere said, all you gotta do to get more ammo is just break down a bunch of ashtrays. Telling someone to go break down a bunch of ashtrays, like that's a simple thing to do. Go over there to the ashtray factory and go break them down. Well, it's not Fallout. There are ashtrays here and there in a couple locations, like a couple bars and whatnot, but whatever. In that case, I'm pretty sure the ashtray is worth more in the junk format. But things like a nice ring or a necklace or whatnot, I think is worth more as selling it. You know, just selling it. Where you sell all junk. You know.
I'll take a drink.
What can I get for you? Something
Yeah.
hot, cold, coffee, liquor.
Alright. 546. $545. Done. Alright. I can't do this gig yet. I've already done this content right over there. I'm gonna run right on down the road and head near these other vendors. Because I have to. It's part of my tasking. Alright, ping. Reboot. Contagion. My stupid van over here. What are you doing? What are you doing? I use my controller. Yes, Joe, the level cap is 50.
Let me just.
Perfect. Perfect. Yeah. Cool. Yep. That's right. Every bit. Down the drain. And cool. Done. Yes. Okay. Head on down the way. I'm still going down to the bar. Hey, Richard and Joe and all that. Well, chaos and order are all a matter of human perspective. So there is both chaos and order. The whole thing can be considered order, or the whole thing can be considered chaos, depending on your perspective. Right? If you consider it to be perfect, then the entire thing is order and chaos doesn't exist. If you consider the concept of order to be imaginary, then everything is chaos. Like, is there order in a cloud of smoke? Yes. Because the way that the particles move is defined by the external environment, but without context, it's pure chaos. But the context is imposed from the outside source. So chaos and order work in tandem, and they are eternal concepts.
Fuck this country.
Want to have a look at your menu?
Yeehaw! Right away, partner.
And I shall purchase the drinks. Boo do and boo, boo and do, do with the who's you and. There we go. Who's you boo boo doo doo. Yep, eternal concepts. You have the thing. Well, if you bring it outside of matter and just think about reality for a second, you know, you have the thing, and then the definition of the thing. If you have just pure definition without a thing, you have everything, so nothing matters. If you have one thing, you define that thing based upon the existence of everything else in the universe, which is the past leading up to now. See? Break down these beverages. Point is, if all you have is exactly now, then nothing really matters, and it is all pure chaos. Because every point is equal. When every point is equal, then there is no order, because order needs to exist within chaos, you see. But if you're looking at one thing, and I'm looking at Nicola, and I'm looking at that icon right there, and then the beverage, I'm thinking, my subconscious is going crazy, thinking about every time I've held a can of soda, what that might taste like, what it's used for in the game. It's connecting to every point in reality. Everything, you know. And that would be the chaos, defining that singular element of the Nicola. You have the singular element, which is the order, within the body of the chaos, which is the definition of itself. Definition can't exist without the thing to define. You know, the thing cannot exist without the body of information. And that would be the chaos. So they both exist, or they both don't exist. You can cancel each other out. You know, they could annihilate one another until you have nothing. But if you are a conscious mind pondering the nothing, then it's no longer a nothing. It's chaos, it's potential, it's the future. But if there is no mind, it's purely nothing. And it doesn't really matter, does it? Who knows?
What do I do?
What? Ah. Well, Richard, in the context of something saying I am, where that's all that matters, then everything else, because there are clearly other things. There's a piece of cardboard right there, and there's a metal thing right there, you know. You can have the meditative concept of everything is one, everything is an illusion, but clearly there's stuff, okay? With enlightenment, you reach a point where everything becomes one thing. Because you dissolve, or you enrich your capacity of connecting nodes of existence through love and understanding. Understanding and equality. Blah, until everything becomes one. But still, there's a hierarchy. There's a hierarchy of the infinite. You know, you could have infinite. So imagine you have an infinite room with an infinite number of different chairs, and then they're all different kinds of chairs, and there's tables, and there's a coffee cup, and then what's in the coffee cup, and what the coffee cup is made of, and all of those are branching infinities. And what's the most important thing of that room? Whatever the person really cares about. Everything is there just to hold it up. But the point is, you could say room. That's all that is. Yeah, it's an office room. You say it's an office room, and you let your mind fill in the gaps. But all that is the room, like tree, but then, or like palm tree. Boom. It doesn't matter what's underneath that bark. We know there's a palm tree, and there's roots down below, and there's probably some coconuts up there, you know. And it's a container. It's a vessel of the infinite. But the outer echelon, the outer layer of the infinite, is just a singular definition, like the number 7. The number 7 contains a lot of stuff besides just the label.
Don't rub me.
Yeah. Anyways, let's go get ourselves another vehicle. For 94,000. 94,000. I'll stop by this Netrunner along the way, I guess. Alright. Let's hurry up and go through here and do what we have to do. I'll buy some beverages along the way. There's probably some bad guys here. Maybe. Doesn't matter. Okay, let's do a bit more crafting. My goodness. Too bad I'm not getting credit for this anymore, you know? It would be nice. There we go. I'll try to make some grenades. 8 of them. How many healing items you start with? What do you mean? How many healing items do you start with? like to craft or whatever. How many can you carry? Well, you have a carry weight up here, so that's it. I don't think most of this food weighs anything. In terms of healing, you know, I don't think there's a max stack you can carry. I don't even think it weighs anything. You can craft your own. Yeah. Yeah, so yes, so from what I've seen, the food you cannot deconstruct, and it's only good for selling or eating. All drinks you can break down, including alcohol. All the drinks do the same thing. Give you hydration, all the foods give you nourishment. All the alcohol does the same thing. It gets you impaired, reducing your movement speed and your accuracy, I think. It doesn't have any positive effects, and they sell for different amounts, and they all break down for the same amount that drinks break down for. So you could either break them down or sell them, but I think they're really just selling. It's like money, but you can break them down still, and you can make a profit if you buy them and sell them after breaking them down. But I don't think they're for anything. I think they're trying to discourage drinking by not making it be a buff. And here you have the stamina booster, the ram jolt, the capacity booster, and the max health. And those all stack up. Oh. But Richard, it's true that everything is one and blah blah blah, but we're not there yet because we're currently in the third dimension. In the third dimension, time exists and blah blah blah, past is back there, future's up there, but the human consciousness is beyond that. But we're stuck here, our eyeballs see reality, and this is very, very distracting. But when we close our eyes or meditate or whatever, we expand beyond. Flim flim flam, and you know, there's the fifth dimension garbage and everything. And order does exist, chaos does exist, the four elements do exist within the third dimension. Beyond, these concepts have less meaning. We're currently in the muck of the multiverse, the melting pot or whatever. So all these concepts do exist. But the second that you, as a person within the system, realize, hey, they don't exist, you move beyond that echelon. You move beyond. Right now, we're inside the container. So, of course, things inside the container have opinions and perspectives and so forth. But when you're at that outer layer, all that matters is it. You know? All that matters is that thing. It doesn't matter. If this container is called alpha, okay? The container is called alpha. Everything inside the alpha is a big swirling pool of smoke and oil and weird chaotic colors and particles moving around. We're in there and we see reality in a weird timeline moving around, but it's all just a matter of perspective, and we're trapped. And then you get outside and everything, oh yeah, okay, it doesn't exist anymore. Gotcha. Point is, it's not this way or that way. It's both. It's not, I'm right, you're wrong, we're all right. Okay? But within this container that we're currently in of the third dimension, there is time. I'm holding a coffee mug. This is a microphone. I'm breathing air. But you can do all kinds of fancy stuff within these rules, like the Matrix. There's fancy stuff you can do within this realm of knowledge. And people do it. And whatever. That's the crafting. Yeah. Computers are quite weird. Technology is weird as well. It's all weird. Oh boy. we have to get back up in there. Makes you kind of wonder. Makes you kind of wonder. Is this direction in technology inevitable? Is this, you know, if you have humans starting back over and you fast forward 10 bajillion years and no one never kills each other, will you reach computers? Or are computers, you know, this sort of concept? We might have a completely different approach, but I think the whole idea is to make a brain outside of humans. Like, humans are trying to create the next child. The next stage of consciousness is beyond human, and we're trying to create that outside of our shells through technology by having a brain work. That's what a machine is, or you create your own reality. I'm sure we've done it in the past, 100,000 years ago, but we've lost all evidence due to glaciers and tectonic action and other volcanic garbage and subductions, and all evidence is gone, and it's so sad. I think one day we'll figure it out with wormholes or something, so we can see what really happened in the past, but I don't think we're gonna see. But I don't think they had computers and stuff. Maybe they had some other weird technology that used crystals and, you know, the EMP waves of the planet to communicate telepathically using some conduit underground and some deep well ion exchange system. Who knows what they did? It was probably fancy. We use, like, imagine trying to explain how Wi-Fi worked. It's insane. Explaining how computers communicate across the planet, or how humans do using telephones and, you know, fiber optic, wireless, and radios, modulating the existing waves of reality. How microwaves work. If all you had was a physical artifact, you wouldn't understand anything. If all you had was just a big old antenna on a building, you would have no clue what that was doing. Maybe. This big old piece of metal is doing something fancy, and it hooks up to that weird box with a bunch of weird stuff in it. Who knows what that stuff is? They might have thought it was food or something. It's very sad. Yeah, something to do with, you know, maybe communicating with different dimensions. Who even knows? Who even knows, man? It's ridiculous. We've lost so much, and nothing fossilizes. And things do fossilize, but most things don't. Okay? Do you think some deer in the woods is fossilizing? The only way that it's going to fossilize is if... I'm saying that we do have fossils and they're real, but that's only because some animal got caught in a big mudslide, or they fell into a tar pit, or they got covered in a bunch of silt, or some landslide fell on them. But if an animal dies out there in the woods, it's going to be torn apart by other animals and bugs, and it's going to be just... and the bones are going to be all withered up and broken and dusty and nothing. You have to have really good conditions to preserve life. So my point is, we have just a horrible, vague idea of what the past is like. If you have a civilization, how long does it take for the invading civilization to deconstruct what you had before and just remove all traces of it over the eons? Over the eons, you have some old castle fort, someone's going to remove every single brick of that tower and move it over there. The king's going to say, hey, I like those bricks. Move them to my palace. Thank you. I'm sure that's happened many times, where they just tore down all the walls and moved them over there. Because those are very nice rocks. Ooh, these rocks are red. Ooh, they got some marble here, boss. Oh, take the rocks with us. Get the elephants. Yes. I also think, I've been doing research recently, or I've been thinking about it. Gigantic creatures of the deep ocean. I think that used to be monsters. I think there used to be gigantic, horrible sea monsters. And we killed them. We killed all of them, except for a couple. my guess is there was at least one huge, horrible thing. And there's lots of stories about some huge, horrible thing that was in the water. And we took care of it. And it's probably hanging up in some castle somewhere. But we just don't recognize it. We thought it was some other creature, but in reality it's like the beak of something else. Things get very large until you kill them. This thing is 2,000 years old, and then it dies. Okay? Imagine if certain creatures just never died. And they got slightly bigger all the time. Okay? And then a person comes along and kills it. And then you do it again, and do it again, and then eventually, I think they just start getting smaller, maybe? That's part of it, but they don't get a chance to get gigantic. We find these gigantic fish all the time. Some mega fish. Well, that's happened over the last couple hundred years of us finding mega fish, until all the mega fish are gone. The mega fish are the really old ones. Get it? The really old ones are eating all the smaller fish, including the ones that are just under its size. So if you have, let's just say, a 150-year-old horrible gigantic fish, it's going to eat the 75-year-old fish, and now all you have is just a couple large fish and a million small fish. You're going to have a million tiny fish, babies, and a couple gigantic fish. That's how it's going to work. And they're not going to eat each other. They're going to go over here, glob, glob, glob. Everything that's of decent size is eaten. Nothing gets to live beyond a certain age, but there's a million babies. A million babies. And then eventually you get some very large, horrible things until the humans come along and kill them all. So I think there is some horrible slag beast of the ocean. Yes. That's one notion. Okay. One notion is that there's horrible slag beasts out there in the water. The second notion is that some of the creatures that we recognize today were made by humans. Okay? It could be the tiger. It could be a panda. It could be the gorilla. Because we make dogs. Humans have chosen to take wolves and make all manner of different, from a greyhound to a chihuahua. All from a couple different breeds of wolf and whatnot. And wild dog situation. Okay? So, you don't think there was some king somewhere a long time ago that had some empire lasting for a couple thousand years that just over time curated some animals to look a certain way? And bred them for that reason? To be ferocious guards of imposing power around their kingdom? A long time ago, people didn't travel across the planet. And ever so often, you'd have some civilization walk up on the doorstep of some other civilization. Okay? They'll say, "Hi there. Look at us. We have fighting gorillas and tigers with saddles on them, and gigantic monsters called elephants." You know? People have never even heard of some of these creatures. They think that they have monsters. The goal is to create these magical monsters for your kingdom. So, here's another concept. So, my idea is that some creatures that we see out there in the world today were made by people, in the same way that we made dogs, but maybe 100,000 years ago. Now, another concept here, okay? You know, got these animals all flim-flam crazy. Yes, so if you have a monster, if the monster is able to reproduce and has to eat and lives over there and has ancestors and relatives, it's not a monster, it's an animal. I think our notion of monster has gone away. I think wolves are monsters. I think most things are monsters. I think most things are monsters, or like a weird little spirit demon thing. It's just because we understand how it works, it's no longer magical, like cats and dogs. Just imagine there's a bunch of people, okay? A bunch of people. Everything is magical. You know, imagine you're in this white room with weird walls and stuff like that. And then you walk outside and there's trees and there's flowers and you have no idea what they are because you didn't go to school. You weren't told about how trees work, you know, the different species of trees. You think it's some weird thing. And it has fruit on it. And there's like a weird thing running on the ground. It doesn't look like a person. It's doing something in the grass. Everything serves a purpose. It's all special. But then you have some weird, dangerous thing that wants to eat you. With big old sharp teeth and eyeballs. Thing with horns on it. Thing with claws on it. Colorful thing. Thing that can talk. And they all serve their purpose. It's almost like a node of reality that has come to life, walking around. You can almost see them as the curators of their region. You go to some spot, they have elephants. Those elephants are the demigods of that region. If there's a bunch of native animals, those are the curators of that node of existence. And that's what they serve their purpose as. My whole notion is that everything is a monster. Especially to aliens. Especially to the aliens. I was just thinking about it, you know, earlier. I got this picture of the woods and a mountain on the wall. And there's a symbiotic colony, I guess, of fungus and trees and everything, and it's like a mega organism. It's using the trees for sugars and everything. And you have a coral reef with all kinds of different organisms working together. And a jellyfish, or certain things that you see as one thing, they say, oh no, it's just a multicellular colony. It's not one life form, but it clearly is a life form. We are a weird colony of, like, all of our organs are different structures. A kidney produces kidney cells until it can't produce anymore. Heart produces heart cells. You know, your bones do their thing. Organs do their thing. Your skin produces more skin cells. That's how you can do a skin graft. But one part doesn't produce another part. You know? And it's like your tongue is in your mouth, living as its own thing, sustained by its own environment. It just so happens that everything grows together. Like your eyeballs are their own little thing. And they produce eyeball cells. You know? Everything just works together. It's quite amazing. Where every part doesn't know. For example, the whole I am concept. Think about you as a person and all of the entities within you, the countless number of organisms in you. One second. One second. One second. You know, I think there's a whole horrible... I think that we are like the demigods of this dimension, sort of. Because think about how large we are compared to the smaller scale. Yes. Think about the smaller scale. Okay? Just think about the smaller scale for a second. There's all kinds of stuff going on, okay? All kinds of horrible stuff is going on right now. And there's... These things here are they're like the ambassadors of their world. There's all kinds of horrible stuff going on. Okay? And there's just so much. There's so much. And they all... I'm pretty sure if this thing was capable of consciousness, it sure looks like it. You know? There's no brain. There's no central nervous system, but it's moving around, doing its thing. Look at it move. I was trying to find a video of some single-celled organism doing its thing. Because when you watch it do its thing, it's clearly... Look at it! It's thinking. But how is it thinking? Think about that. How is it processing information? Oh, it's just an automated process because it goes bleep, blop, bleep, bloop, bloop. I'm sure if aliens looked at us, they'd think that we are automatic processes as well. Look at it. Look at it. It's just chilling. You know? I think we have a huge responsibility because we have all this stuff and it needs us. It needs us! And nothing really matters because, oh, that's just my hand. Whatever, that's just my arm. Whatever. Oh, I got shot. Oh, no. Am I going to be okay? Yep, I'm fine. No, you're not fine because you lost a piece of your shoulder there. What are you talking about? Crazy town. All right, here we go. Well, Mike, you're saying it's not sentient. Well, it sure does look sentient. The whole notion of is something self-aware. Well, can it recognize itself in the mirror? How is that the measure of whether or not something is sentient? Whether or not it could recognize itself in the darn mirror and wave at itself. Look at it. Look at the darn thing. You look at a mouse grooming itself and looking around the world and touching its face and going, mirror. Just because it doesn't wave at itself in the mirror, just because it treats... I'm pretty sure there's some humans on Earth that when they're in a certain state of mind and they see a mirror, they think it's another person. There's probably, if I type it in right now, person is confused with mirror. Just animals don't know the greater scheme of things. It takes them a second longer to understand it, but I'm pretty sure you could train any organism in the world, no matter how small, to know that it's looking at a mirror. You have to train it. You don't just give it a mirror and see what happens. That's so dumb. They put a mirror in the jungle and they showed how certain creatures react. Like a gorilla charges it, and then starts sitting down for a while. I think after a couple weeks it'll understand. It'll start licking it, touching it, breaking off a piece, and using it to look around. It'll put it on a stick and start looking at it. It'll understand, oh, I can bend the light. I get it. It'll figure it out. You know? I think it's... Okay, well, we already have everything from here. Alright, I'm going to go to my vehicle here. Let's go right now. See, people say, oh, look, the thing has no brain. But it's doing something. Like, if you watch a plant in time-lapse, it's moving around all crazy, funky-like. But we understand why it's moving and how it's moving. Well, we understand why and how people move as well. In a completely mechanical method, and it's almost automatic. You know? If you shock a body, the muscles clench. Just, I think it's because everything gets separately alive, and you're just vaguely nudging it left or right. Like, the arm wants to do this. Sort of. But anyways.
¡Ey! ¡Ey, pinches ratas!
What'd you
¡A la
say?
chingada antes de que las vea!
It's the end of the world. as we know it.
No! No! No!
Hey Ryan, why is there... You're asking why there's sexual content in Cyberpunk? Well, it's a good question there. It's a good question. It's a mature game for mature people. Oh my god, no! Check out this bike. Golly! Alright. Make sure the graphics are turned back up. Boop ba-doop. With the boop. Boop and doop. With a boop. 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 Boop ba-doop ba-doop. Boop and a boop and boop ba-doop. Alright, where are my vehicles at? Okay. Let's go. So I saw a video talking about the difference between GTA and this game. And they said the video was titled GTA is better than... Hear that noise? GTA 5 is better than this game. And they gave examples of like the water physics and the fact that you could pop the tires in the car, and the fact that when you get hit by a car, in this game it has a canned animation, but there it reacts with physics, and over there you could jump out the vehicle and you roll on the ground. Here you just stand on your feet. It gave those examples. You know. And the fact that you could fight random people when they fight back, sort of. Here they don't really fight back. And the cops react more realistically, I guess. You know. I think this is a better, like, simulation. I don't know. GTA 5 is a good game. You know. You're not afraid of that getting caught on something?
All good?
Maya hee, Maya hoo, Maya ha, Maya ha ha. Oh, yeah. Hey there, Isaac. Oh! I feel like Michael J. Fox and Teen Wolf right now, baby. That's a good example.
In the event of acid rain, those with respiratory issues are advised to remain indoors.
Out of my way.
Warn you! Brother's a cop!
Out of my way. Move it.
Oye, despacio.
Move it. There it is. There it is. All according to plan. Hey, look, a new car.
Yorinobu has apparently
Ooh, look at that one.
after a shaky start.
Ooh, my
Our
goodness.
Cyberpunk has jumped by 3%.
Oh my goodness.
But what's next
Oh
for
my
the Japanese
goodness.
Colossus? Tune in to the next. Your business is my business.
Oh my
Just
goodness.
Find out.
Absolutely. No, can't just
Hey! Alright. Done with that. Let's get this other vehicle, 55,000. I think I was already through this region yesterday. Going through all the vendors. So along the way, let's stop with this vendor right over here.
Don't do this!
I will end you. Hey,
Look,
I'd like
Do
to
I
use your
know you?
services.
look. You have no money. That's a problem. Yeah, I was here recently.
The cult-type musical corporate wars is back in theaters near you.
Action. spaceships or something? Hey there. Nice. Okay, moving on. All the vehicles are mine in a second, baby. Here we go with a ooh. Ooh, this is a nice car. Nice car. I like it. It's one of my favorites. Oh yeah. That's a good spot for a picture, huh? Maybe. Oh boy. Action. Oh boy. Exposure. Okay. Oh boy. Give me up in there. Zip zip zowie. Done. Ouch. All the cars are mine. Out of my way, beast. 20,000, good. 20,000, good. This is the vendor I didn't stop by yesterday. I went by many of the vendors yesterday to the point where I hit a million Eddies, baby. Done. I have to keep doing that if I expect to get all these vehicles.
What would you do if your own arms find out that the blockbuster is dead for and by?
Whoa.
Fly at your own risk.
Oh yeah. Ooh, a brown van. Or I have to use the restroom. Please enjoy this van. I'll be right back. Alright. So how does the stream look? I increased the frame rate earlier. I guess you could drive whatever vehicle you want in this place, huh? Hey! Technical ability. Perfect. Alright, moving on. right down to this other vehicle.
Wanna get big flat?
I gotta check these vendors just to make sure. 500 meters away. This should be improving my athletics. Whenever you jump around and run around and everything, it should, you know, improve your athletics. Then go back around here. See? You could probably jump across that gap there. That was one of the first perks I tried to go for. See, this is with ray tracing off, right? It's going to look completely different if I put ray tracing. What the? Oh my god. Because it's nighttime, and the street is shiny. Oh, yeah. But not as different as you'd think if it was raining. Nice. The bad guys over there? There were last time. Are you a bad guy? Can I ping anything? Are those bad guys? No. All right. How dare they have fun having a party? How dare you? You are gang members, therefore, vis-a-vis, ergo. Alright. Done here. Another vehicle. Oh, I'm running out of money. Awesome. I like running out of money. I like my bike, baby. CJ, I don't really want to hear about anything I might not have done. So I don't want to have questions about if I've done something already, because I might not have done something. Even though I probably did do that thing. I just want any of that talk to end. Never come back. Okay. We found ourselves 20,000. Never come back. I like surprises. And I know that you like to see my reaction to surprises. Much better than just listening to someone. You know? And I like to figure things out organically. If a person ever says, hey buddy, just to help you out because I'm such a nice guy, here's a great tip on how to get something. I'm going to mute them immediately and then tell them why I muted them. And they'll come back and complain. And then that's how it works. Yep. Or if a person says, hey dude, you gotta try weapon X. Insert name here, you gotta try the weapon. I promise you, you'll love it. I will purposely never try that weapon. Get it? Stop mother fender over here. This looks like a batch of bad guys. Maybe. No. Yeah. And get myself some drinky poos. I'm pretty sure I've been here. I'm pretty sure I went through these vendors yesterday.
Yeah? What's
Yep.
up in the big world?
Yep. I'm down to 29,000. Cool. That's what I'm talking about. Where am I? Cool. Now we have to keep on going. I really should have, you know, like written down everything. This time, I'm going to go through all of these vendors in this peninsula. I meant I should have written down all of the vendors I went to yesterday, because I don't even know. I'm pretty sure I did everything in this area, but I don't know. I need more money is my point. I've run out. So we're about to get more. These vendors have no money. I'll check this gun vendor really quick, if he is still around. I'll check the gun vendor. But probably.
Okay.
Yep, give him the money.
What do you want?
Shut up. Your clothes are too tight. Get some new attire. Alright. I'm gonna use the fast travel system to go across the world. All the way down here. Reach out and touch phlegm. I am planning on going through all of these vendors. I should order some Christmas cocoa to go with Christmas, don't you know? Alright, now I have to do some conversions.
Think you're the best too?
Alright, here we go. You know what we have to do. E. Cola. Taste the flub. Make sure I top off. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Sure. Yep. 1, 2, buckle my flim flam. Make my tower of power. Empire of might. Yes, sir. freeresources.com. Meredith's car spawned on top of you, PJ. Oh, yes. Hey there, Hakeem. Wink. Hellacious. Hellacious, even. Yep. Gonna make 30 more. Yes. We're really doing it. Too bad I'm not getting XP for this. It's just a terrible concept. Terrible, terrible, terrible. Make a bunch of these grenades. Eventually, I'll have this fake voice do it right. The Twin Arasaka Towers were 140 floors tall, making them among the tallest buildings existent at the time. Arasaka. They were joined by a high bridge around the 60th floor mark. With the exact location of the Arasaka Master Database unknown, Militech decided the best course of action was to use a pocket nuke to level the entire structure. The Militech team didn't even consider the amount of devastation or the death toll, as they had already written the city off as a loss. The bomb triggered in the Arasaka Towers was roughly 25% as powerful as the bomb at Hiroshima, a tactical nuke a bit larger than a suitcase bomb. It was designed to utterly demolish the master database and make it unusable in any way to a rival megacorporation. The nuke was prematurely detonated at floor 120 in Key's apartment where the Cell Killer Lab was located. The blast obliterated the twin towers, splitting them in half and causing them to collapse outward. The entire center of the city became rubble in seconds. Most people in the area died instantly from the blast. Much of Night City was built on fill, due to the original elevation only being 16 feet above sea level. The nuke in turn caused a minor earthquake that liquefied parts of the fill and flooded the inner city. The explosion was technically an air blast since the detonation went off at roughly 200 feet. While this lessened overall long-term radioactivity, most of what remained penetrated only the huge skyscraper towers surrounding the blast. The high blast area and the tons of raw concrete and steel there were instantly converted into particulate debris which rained down on the entire Norcal region and far out to sea for many months after. The dust cloud spiraled up into the sky, turning it red for almost 2 years. Even several years after the blast, suspended particles would cause the skies at dawn and dusk to glow a lurid crimson. As a result, many of the people who lived through this time deemed as red or the time of red. After the fall, 2023 to 2025, Night City was made inhabitable within 24 hours of the detonation. Many people were unaffected as they were heavily cybered up or had radiation filters installed in their bodies already. However, the nuke and its aftermath destroyed a large part of Night City's housing, forcing people to move out to the suburbs or to areas even further out from the city center. The liquefaction of the city was originally built upon broke gas mains, water pipes, and electrical grids. Streets became twisted chunks of asphalt, strewn with wrecked ground cars, while fallen AVs lay scattered among the debris of broken skyscrapers. Yeah. Cool. Alright, we're gonna go into these vendors and make some money, honey. Hi there, friend.
Looking to get shipped.
Cool, you got money? I got the time. Every so often I find a nice upgrade, you know? Every so often I find a nice upgrade. Leggy poos. Well, I don't have the money for that, do I? Ooh. Yeah. Here. Okay. There you go. Sell a big old stack of garbage to you. There you go. Done. Bye. Let's head across. Did I already go here? I don't think so. Maybe I did. No, I didn't. Money! Money, I say. See, I was broke a second ago, but not really. But not really. $29.20. That was a good year. A real good year. Perfect. Down to the weapon vendor. See, and as I go from vendor to vendor, this is what I did yesterday. As I go through, I fight people. Ping. Reboot. Satisfaction. 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 Push me. And then just flip me. Get by. Alright, right on down. Let's get our running in. Do my athletic training between point A and point B. Yeah. Thank you, Daniel. Hai chi hua hua. Ping. You're all blind. And boom. And the guy in the back? Guy in the back. Short circuit.
Come on, let's see what you got.
Too bad you're blind. Too bad you're blind. Oh god. So terrible. I'm so sorry, people. I'm sorry you had to witness that. Action. Hello, Sarah. Oh, you saw my arms. And they're fire based. Don't play 'em. I'm just training it up in the background. Right now, I'm, in case you're just catching up, yesterday I figured out how to make all the money in the world, so now I am buying all the cars across the map. I made $1 million yesterday, and I spent it all. Sort of. Ping. Contagion. Short circuit. Action. Hey. It ends and begins with begins and it ends and begins with and begins with What's up with all these enemies? Check this out.
To make it hurt.
Reach out and touch them. Give me them beverages, baby. The police. It's the Fuzz. Why do they call him the Fuzz? Isn't that a weird name? Do you? I don't like these people hanging out in the alleyway. It makes me uncomfortable to walk through having these people sitting their chairs down playing chess. What are you doing? Playing chess? Like criminals? You're playing chess like criminals? Action. I took care of the trash. I took him out to pasture, baby. Action. I'm a darn athlete, baby. Can't catch up to this guy. Not on this avenue. Action. Don't mind if I do. That's right. Action!
Exchanging fire!
Oh. Ha! Ha! I'm rooftop running, baby. Ho! 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 What in the... Great McGillicuddy. Oh!
Annihilate!
They're coming for me. They'll never catch me. Watch your language. The family stream. I have to get back on task. Don't tell anybody. What? That's what we're talking about. That sure is realistic, isn't it? Action. You're not cold. You got a fire right in front of you. I'm just trying to do a couple things, and these guys keep getting in my way. Put some clothes on, ya. You're gonna get an infection. You're gonna get an infection. Stop crying.
Capital is the blood of the global system of oppression.
Yeah? You hooligan. You darn hooligans. A whole lot of you.
Success is the delusion of the soul.
A whole lot of you.
Come on! I said come on! Come back!
The means of production.
Taking fire!
Collective and good. Capital is the blood of the global system of oppression.
Good lord. My legs! Shut up. Fine. Put some clothes on. You're disgusting. Stop it. No. Ping. Contagion. Short circuit.
You piece of
What
shit!
the? Come on. Rose from the mud. Coming out from the trees.
New follower. Hail.
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 It's much more realistic than GTA. It's before my murders. It's before all the murders, people. Before all the murders.
What was it this time?
Let me in. Let me in. I'm sorry, I had to. I had to. Look, that was a bad guy. My reader here said that he was a bad guy. You wanna fight me?
Just wondering what you've got on hand.
Just wondering what you got on hand. Okay. Let's break down some sody pops. Corn flavored cola. Hey Cortana. Corn cola.
Here's a list from WordPress.com for corn cola.
Oh. Oh. Coca-Cola caramel corn. Coca-Cola caramel corn. Hey, that sounds great. Coca-Cola caramel corn. Get yourself some non-stick cooking spray, some 4 quarts of popped popcorn. About 2 regular-sized bags, you see. 1 cup, non-heaping, of brown sugar. 1/4 cup of light corn syrup. 1/4 cup of reduced Coca-Cola. You want to reduce it. You see, you want to boil the Coca-Cola over a medium heat for about an hour, or until it's, condensed and turned into a syrup. You want to boil it until it turns into a black shellac. You want to scrape it off the pan and refrigerate it and melt it back down with a 1/2 cup of butter, a 1/2 teaspoon of salt, and a 1/2 teaspoon of baking soda with a teaspoon of real vanilla extract. If you can get yourself some vanilla bark, the bean is ripe. You rub it on your gums. Okay. If you have an oven, you want to preheat it to 250 degrees Fahrenheit. You spray a large shallow roasting dish with cooking spray, and you add the popped popcorn to the pan. Now, you want to place the roasting pan in the preheated oven while you prepare the caramel. Okay? Now, you take the Coca-Cola syrup reduction, the light corn syrup, the brown sugar, and the butter and the salt, and you mix it all together in a heavy saucepan. It has to be heavy. It's a thick, heavy mixture. it'll dent your bowl. Stirring constantly, you want to bring to a boil over medium heat. Otherwise, it'll scorch. Boil for 5 minutes without stirring after you stirred, okay? Remove it from the heat. Stir in the baking soda for some reason. Baking soda? Baking soda? That's the secret ingredient right there. You would have never thought baking soda. Maybe that helps. That helps the Coca-Cola mixture from being black tar. And vanilla. You mix it well. You remove the popcorn from the oven and pour the caramel sauce over the popcorn. And you stir it to coat as evenly as possible. If you don't stir, your pieces will get all shriveled up. It'd be terrible. Solid ingots of caramel locking into your teeth and pulling out entire molars. My teeth! Horrible. You'll be asking, why is the caramel corn so crunchy? You're chewing on your own teeth. You should have took the seeds out of this thing. This is terrible. My goodness. You bake it for 45 minutes and you stir it in 15-minute intervals. This is the key. Okay? This is a long project. You take it out the oven every 15 minutes and you stir it. Okay? You stir it once at 15 minutes and stir again at 30 minutes, okay? You remove it from the oven, you stir it once more, and you spread it on a parchment paper. You know, a big old platter with some rolled out paper you buy from the store. You spread it out there. If you use normal paper, the chemicals from the paper will leach into your popcorn and it won't be the greatest concept. Plus, it'll leak through to your table and soil your fixtures. Once it's cool, you can break apart with a small rubber hammer if you have one, and a chisel. You put them in Ziploc baggies and you put them all together in a sealed container, okay, if you have leftovers. If you don't seal it, it'll become even harder somehow. Shards of glass cutting open your gums. And now you know. And now you know.
Just wondering what you've got on hand.
And now you all know. Huh? Yeah. Coca-Cola caramel corn. It takes about 3 hours to make. It feeds one person. But it's great if you want this day-long project. It's wonderful. I advise that you pre-pop the popcorn, okay? And you want to de-seed it and take off all the crispies that might get caught up in your gums. You just want to have like the white fluff. It might take a while. I recommend that you make 5 batches of popcorn and you separate it in series. You can have your whole family work on getting the best pieces of popcorn out. You can eat the rest if you want. Look at all these criminals. What is going on with the criminal content of this world, huh? Paralyzer. Paralyzer.
I'll fuck you up!
Watch your language. Watch your language. Watch it. Dang it. Stop moving. Walk?
Don't walk.
Okay. Hey. You part of the Voodoo Boys?
You part of the Voodoo Boys?
Because I'm a racist?
Don't ask questions places like these. Not safe.
So the answer is yes. Alright. Ooh, look, Damon Hunter. Damon Hunter. But why is it? It's the Damon Hunter. I like to buy these things over time. It's nice to have a bunch of plans, I think. Okay. I have to break down all these weapons I've gathered. I'm still trying to go around the map and purchase all these vehicles. It's just I had to stop by these vendors over here to get more money. I went through the other vendors across the map. I've purchased a bunch of vehicles so far. It's quite amazing. I figured out how to make all kinds of money. You hear me, James? Yes. Yeah. Do you think at one time there was a jellyfish the size of a small island? And I mean a really small island. Do you think there's a jellyfish the size of a blue whale? Do you think that at one point an entire pond was filled with one jellyfish? Or, how about this? An entire bay is just capped off with one horrible jellyfish that happens to have a bunch of fish living within its tendrils and other creatures living like a big ecosystem, like a big floating coral reef made of jelly and tentacles with all kinds of weird symbiotic creatures living around it, but it selectively eats entire flocks of certain fish while letting other fish survive. I mean really big. The size of an entire bay, just filling it up. Sort of like how an old coffee cup looks when you leave it out for a while. Have the fungal colony on top, or the whatever on top, the mold cap. Like that, but make it a jellyfish. It's horrible. The horrible thing is that these things don't fossilize very well. Right? Or at all. Yes, there could be still. Terrible. 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 Can you imagine doing some deep sea diving in some submersible vessel, and you're going through some cracks and some rocks, and you enter some inner cave area, but as you get through, there's some sort of gelatinous film that you have to pierce through for a bit, and now you're in, and everything's kind of occluded and weird and nasty? It's because you entered some creature. Just imagine some weird ancient jellyfish filling some undersea space like a big old gelatinous clam. Like a scallop. Bunch of eyeballs and stuff. One of my greater fears would be a giant clam. It's terrible. You're snorkeling. Maybe those things eat once every 95 years. They eat one dolphin. You know? They open up. They glow all kinds of weird colors, so they put all kinds of weird chemicals into the water. Things swim on over and they create a vacuum that nothing can escape and clamp shut. Terrible. Terrible, terrible, terrible. It'd be terrible if it gave you an air pocket. If you're inside the giant clam and it gives you an air pocket to live and it feeds you. This is your home now. Alright. Go break down these grenades. 132. Done. Well, 22 is quite a bit, so I have to do a bit more crafting. A bit more. I just wish I got more credit for it. I'll be converting these panacheas. I would like to know how these stores rotate out their stock. I know that many things are based upon street cred, but I'm already maxed out on street cred in terms of what they have for sale. Expect a few more plans, you know? Just a few more. When I do this, I generate legendaries. Look, I'm already at 530. It's awesome. Of course, I'm going down right now. But it'll go back up because what I'm doing is I'm creating this legendary armor mod or clothing mod that costs 1 legendary and 3 rare materials. When I break it down, it gives me a ton of other materials, including 1 legendary and 3 rare. So I get back what I used to craft it, plus a bunch of other stuff. And I have the chance to get more. And I have a chance for it to cost nothing whenever I craft. So in the end, I end up with more. By a fair margin. If I craft 100, I could expect to get, 20 or 15 or 10 extra. But that adds up when they're really expensive or rare. They're legendary, and they're, if you went to go buy them, you'd end up spending 100,000 quickly. And I used to buy these things, but now I don't. I'm talking about this legendary item component right here. Now I don't because I could generate them in this method. At one point I was crafting them by using 6 of these, but even that's too expensive because there's better ways to go about it. It's amazing. It's amazing. I mean, for example, if you start off with nothing, you could work your way up to this piece by eventually just crafting 1 legendary. You craft 1 legendary item component, you make 1 of these, and then you have the chance to get another one, and eventually it'll start multiplying quickly. And at a certain point, whenever you have enough, it's sort of endless growth. The more you have, the more you'll get. And then eventually the bottleneck will not be the legendary component, it'll be the rare component, which is awesome. To have the bottleneck be the gray. So right now for me, the bottlenecks are the gray, the green, and the blue components. The rest, I don't care about. I care mainly about these other things. But even those are really easy to get. If I want more blue, I just take a gray and a green and make a grenade. And whenever I break down the grenade, I get a bunch of stuff, including 3 blue. Which is awesome. It's very broken. But I think it's meant to be broken, as I mentioned it earlier. I think the game, you're meant to be really overpowered in one category or another. You could be vaguely immortal, running around punching things, if you have that build. And that sounds like a really fun build. Highly acrobatic, really fast, because you could have speed boosts, and take no damage, where you get extra resistances the more you fight. Where the longer you fight, the better it gets, and where you're slowing down time the entire time. And at a certain point, it'll seem broken, the fact that you could just murder everything quickly. But what's more broken, that, or sitting outside in the parking lot in your car, hacking everything, and then entering the building to loot afterwards, and getting a bunch of free money from the walls? It's pretty broken, I would imagine. I would only imagine. Everything's broken. Or getting free money by crafting. That's another route of getting free money. All kinds of routes. I'm sure there'll be more routes in the future. There we go, look. See, no more blue. And now I can go back over to my inventory. I'm doing this because I need more money at the vendor here. We'll just break down all these mods. Boom! That's a lot of mods. And you'll see, just I get all these materials, even though it only cost 1 legendary and 3 rare. Look all the stuff I get. The main cost is actually time. The main cost is, funny enough, time. As the goblins of Stranglethorn Vale would say, time is money, friend. But look at all those sweet materials I'm just generating out of the blue. I'm getting 4 white, 3 green, 3 blue cable, 1 purple cartridge, 1 purple battery, 3 legendary battery things, and 3 rare components. In reality, they're called like common item component, and then you have the uncommon item component and the rare item component, and then you have the rare upgrade component, I think, and then the epic item component, and then the epic upgrade component, and then the legendary item component, and then the legendary upgrade component. Pretty sure. Yeah, see, legendary, epic upgrade. This stuff over here, they're called upgrade components. But this one, this one, this one, and that one, they're all just called item components. Isn't it amazing? So much. So much. I will purchase all these cars in this map. All of them. EddieStack McCrafter Hackerman is my name. Look, I'm already up to 553. Ain't that fun? It's crazy. All free. Sort of. Funny how it speeds up towards the end there. Alright, you're gonna buy my garbage. You're gonna like it. You hear me? You're gonna buy it. You're gonna like it. Bam. Boom. Patty cake, baker's man. Here you go. 562. Done. Goodbye. Nazvadanyars.
Greetings, new
Okay.
follower. Hail.
Hail.
Hail. And hail.
Hail, Patrick. And hail. Don't walk. I smell criminals. I said, I got you good, pal. Stop moving. Stop it. The things I have to do. Things I have to do. Things I have to do. 15,000. Goodbye. Yeah. Yep, that's what I'm doing. Just zigzagging around, killing the bad guys as I can, as I could actually. And going to these vendors. I'll be going back out there to look for another vehicle in just a bit. 20,000. $15,000. 4,300. Yay. Alright. Now I can go all the way down the road. Where's my bike? Que donde? Que donde? Whoa! 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 Ping. Contagion. Short circuit. Overheat. Short circuit. Contagion. Reboot optics. And I'm in. Peter Dinklage, I am.
Has the sea ever been so clean? Take a dip in our Ford and saltwater pool for 20 minutes.
Contagion. Short circuit. Ouchie. Out of my way. Ride my bike in the rain. Like a man. Whoa! Whoa!
High alert now. On a scale from 1 to
I
6,
lost contact with a vehicle somewhere
I'd
in
say
your
I'm
area.
a strong 6. Thanks. Eyes peeled. Tell them admit. Really appreciate it if you didn't make this difficult.
Come on, man. Oh, come on. Delamain was talking to me. And I couldn't do anything.
Shit's getting dicey!
Bravo, oh. Bravo Delta 7 Alpha.
And him!
Alright. Alrighty. Okay. You alive? Alright. Taking care of business. And working overtime, workout. The things I do for love. Okay, here I go again on my own. I have to break down some stuff again. I've run out of things to sell, and I just picked up a bunch of weapons here. Okay. Let's go. Yeah. Okay. And then I'll turn all of these into these, and I'll break them down again. It's a fast way to produce a bunch of legendary components. Pretty easy. Alright. What you got for me? What you got one time? Couple of them, couple of them, couple of those. Thank you, friend. I'll do it one more time. I might as well make a stack of grenades while I'm here. They're really easy to deconstruct. Super easy to deconstruct because I could deconstruct the entire stack. With the legendary armor mods, I have to it still takes a certain amount of time to go back through the whole stack of items I crafted and deconstruct each one individually. But here I can craft each individually and deconstruct them all together. You hear me, Michael? Yeah. We'll make a few more of these. All right. Sure. Goodbye, goodbye. I'm gonna turn all of my normal grenades into these bozo grenades. I don't know if they're... Oh, sorry, the Ozab. Haha, it's bozo. Backwards. I don't think it's worth that much. Probably not. But I might as well. Only because I can't... Oh, yeah. Oh. That's the one to make. This is the one to make, because it's faster. It's faster. I was just complaining a second ago about the fact that making the legendary armor mod wastes more time at the very back end because I have to deconstruct each one individually, but the grenades I could take care of as a group. But if I have fragmentary grenades, I can convert them over to this Ozob's nose, right? And you see, it takes 1 blue, 1 purple, as opposed to 3 blue. Yes. So that might be the way to go. It's much faster. Yeah, you know what? I'll just make 50 more, because then I bet you this is going to dramatically increase my income in terms of the legendary module. So if I can make the gray grenade, that's cool. If I can't, that's fine. Flashbang, there it is. Frag grenade, cool. See, it takes 4 components on the bottom end here. It's all about how many I make right here. Another test would be to see if I could break down these things. I don't know if I could, though. They're gray items. Unless crafting a bunch of these gives me different rarity grenades. It probably won't, though, because there's different rarities above. But that's the goal here. I'll make a bunch of these, you see? Until we hit some sort of bottleneck. And right about here. There. Okay, show. I'm gonna do something really quick. I'll make a few of these. 1, 2, 3. Because in the end, that's what it's all about. Now I'll convert all of these over. Oh yeah. 44. You better believe I'll be getting more than 44 legendary modules out of this. You get that? Yeah. So it essentially costs 4 standard, or 4 common, 1 blue, 1, so 4 white, 1 blue, 1 purple, and 1 orange. That's a pretty good deal. With the benefit of being able to deconstruct the whole stack. Remember that. Everything else besides grenades, I think, and maybe the health packs, they don't stack up. I don't think. But that's a big feature there. It's a big bonus. Let's get rid of all of these. Remember, I plan on deconstructing these. We're about to see what's inside of them. Remember, they take 1 blue, 1 purple, 1 legendary, and 1 grenade. And the grenade gives you, or it takes 4 common. We're about to see what we get out of these things. I've done it before, so I know in the back of my head, but it's been a second. Alright, 99, what do we get? Cool. So it gives me 3 blue cable, 1 purple wire, 3. Perfect. This also provides 3 legendary material. So, bam, check that out. Bam! Boom! 400! Woo! See that? That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Yes. Yes. So we've just solved the riddle of riddles. Yes. There's the grenade, people. So let's do that for a second. Let's get rich for a second. Let's craft a... Yes. I'm gonna now convert all of my remaining grays into this. One more thing I want to check. I don't think this can break down. Nope. Can't. Good. That's a good thing. Boom. So in the end, I'll have to make the gray grenade and the purple grenade and then the gold grenade, because I still need the purple grenade to convert the grays and the greens into blues, because I still need some blue and a purple to make the Ozob grenade. Yes, Yes. There's probably other items as well, but I think maybe the health packs and the grenades are the way to go. It's much better if I figure that out than someone telling me. Wonderful. Almost done. Remember, it's quick because we're working with the whole stack. Fantastic. I'm gonna leave the last 40 or so to be turned into purple grenades because they only take 1 and 1. See? I make 40 purple grenades or more than that because I get the extras from the hose, whatever. And I'll break the purples down to give me whatever I need. Wonderful. Almost done. Yeah. And we are spent. And then we break all those purple grenades down. Done. I'm gonna go back in and I make all the gold grenades in the world. Namely at least 71. Which is wonderful. Which is wonderful. When I break down the whole stack, it's the best thing in the universe. We just figured this out. It's the best thing ever. You understand that, people? I just figured out how to make even more money than yesterday. Or whatever. How to make more really valuable resources right away. It's through this legendary grenade here because it only costs a grenade, which is pretty cheap to make. And these components. Break them down. I'm not selling these. You see, they're only worth 6 eddies each. Is nothing. Selling the components. Because I have a 20% chance to craft something for free, if I make a large enough stack, I end up with way more. It's a big old crazy stack. See, I start off with 70 fragmentary grenades or so, because each one of these better grenades requires 1 fragmentary grenade. But as I craft, you see every so often the amount remaining right here for the grenades is not reducing because it's free. Sometimes it's free twice in a row, which means I'm getting all these freebies. So we'll see how many we get in the end here. Done. And then, oh boy. Backpack. 79. Well, I guess it wasn't that many free. So, here we go. Right here, this says 400. We'll see. Bam, 676. So wonderful. So darn wonderful. Alright, so now we're good to go. I have everything I need to sell. Oh, wait. There we are. Even more. And this generates grays. This generates grays out of the blue. Pretty cool. Which means I could just make more. I'll just convert the remaining amount of gray I have here into that grenade. No, the thing is, whenever I make the Ozab grenade, it does not deconstruct into grays or greens. So I lose out on those. But that's okay. Okay, go back up to the Ozab land. $17 more. Which would take forever to deconstruct. That'll be like a row and a half. The roads are 12 across. 12 columns across. Alright. 20. We're at 698 here. See, I went from 698 to 728. You see? And I only had 20. And that's more than 20. Alright. All done. Time to head down to this other vendor. I like to blind these guys. Ping. Contagion. You're also blind. And you are like that.
I've got a chainsaw, cocksucker!
Can your ass, bro? If my day keeps going this way, I just might break something tonight. I think that mall is full of bad guys, I think. The Voodoo Boys or something? Where's my bike? Is this another vendor? Was I just here a second ago or what? Answer is yes. Answer is no. Mm-hmm. It's worth it quite a bit. 35 each. $13.66. Done. Cool. Alright. I think I'm in Pacifica, right? Yeah, I'm in Pacifica. Pacifica is Pacifica, as they say. I should knock out this Delamain thing. Dang it. I gotta knock out this Delamain thing. Or the sell. Schnell. Boom. $76.30. Done. Goodbye. Ah, boy. Oh, we found the car.
Ugh, too far.
He's right down the way. There's a couple vendors over here.
Didn't think you'd fall for that.
Okay, that's enough.
You chose this path. Now I have a surprise for you. Deploying surprise in 5.
Oh my god.
Let's see.
Ping.
Soft body.
Oh my god. He aggroed all those guys under the bridge. He aggroed all the guys under the bridge to kill me. That's okay. I have a surprise for you. Whoa.
Truly didn't think you'd fall for that. This path. Now I have a surprise for you. Deploying.
This is a triumph.
I hate you so much.
This is a triumph. I'm making a note here. Huge success. It's hard to overstate my satisfaction. Aperture science. We do what we must because we can. For the good of all of us, except the ones who are dead.
Either you shut down, or I'll turn you into a scrap heap.
Here come the test results. You are a horrible person. I'm serious. That's what it says. A horrible person. We weren't even testing for that.
Going back to Delamain really so scary? You gotta drag this out.
I let you survive this long because I was curious about your behavior. Well, you've managed to destroy that part of me. A bitter, unlikable loner whose passing shall not be mourned.
You know, this psyche valve might have felt more credible if you hadn't just tried to flatline me earlier.
What's your point, anyway? Survival? You're still shuffling around a little. But believe me, you're dead.
How do you...
The talking is over. I'm going back.
That was clearly a Portal reference, right?
I've made contact with the missing vehicle.
Definitely the oddest of the bunch.
Yes, particularly impertinent, that one. A share of your fee is being processed.
Aperture science. GLaDOS? Ra-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta. Ra-ta-ta-ta-ta. Hey there, buddy. I want all of your garbage now. You're gonna buy mine. Right now. Like a Pepsi commercial, right now. Need to fuel up. Yeehaw. Enjoy the money. Or enjoy the stock, or whatever. Thank you, Nicola. Darn corpos trying to ruin everything. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Go wait until I finish what I have to say.
I want something. I want something now. 20,000, huh? Give me all your money. This fair exchange. Am I still alive? Never know these days. Ra-ta-ta-ta-ta. Ra-ta-ta-ta-ta. 22. Done. Okay, now I'm moving across that map to get in my car with the Delamain. Oh, there's a bad guy right over here. Let's go get him. And along the way, I'll make sure to stop by these spots. The safe area really means that you can't kill the gang members there. And you can't double jump and you can't grapple. Get the heck out of here. Save the game. Okay, I'm just gonna go up the road. I'm gonna stop by these vendors along the way, if I could. Oh boy. I'm gonna try to go by this other vendor by way of the fast travel really quick. Right there. Yoo-hoo! And we'll do some stuff around the area. Oh yeah. $20,000. Mm-hmm. Done. All right. And now we go all the way over. It's pretty far away, and you have to go all the way around as well. Pretty sure you can't go over this structure. Whatever this structure is, what the heck's happening? Maybe you can. I think you can. Yeah. Okay, hurry up. Oh boy. Oh no. I can't get off the bike. Look, I can't get off the bike. I had this metal bar stuck in me. There we go. There we go. I have to take it off. I have to take it off there. Alright. All of you. Why not sell all of you? Okay, gotta do more crafting. Do some deconstruction. And go from there. And the first step is to start off with the purple grenades if possible. Yep. To get some blues. And then I'll make some gray grenades as well. So a stack of purple and a stack of gray. Mm-hmm. There we go. Make the purple grenades right now. Yeah. Yeah. Yes, sir. Few more. I'm back up to 244,000. Y'all still with me? Give me a hey hi hum. Howdy hey hum hi. Hey hum hi hum. Howdy hey ho hi. The Char Incendiary Grenade with a 0-meter blast radius, homing, non-lethal, applies a burn for 4 seconds, creates a blast zone of incendiary particles with a 3-second duration that applies burn, creates a fiery cloud that deals thermal damage and applies burn to enemies in range, especially effective against organic enemies. But that means it's also effective against robots. Just not as effective. And we're good. Okay. I'll break down all those grenades and go from there. Wow. And then we'll go to the default grenades here. We'll make a big old pile of them. Yep. That's where we're sitting right here. I'm making standard grenades so I could then upgrade, or I could then make these legendary grenade things and break those down for tons of materials, you know. Get all funky with it. In this case, the more I make, the better it is. The more I make, the better it is, because otherwise, if I just made the legendary armor mod, it'll be better because I'll get more supplies out of it. I'm sort of paying for the fact that it's easier to deconstruct a big stack of grenades versus deconstructing individual armor mods. But it's okay, because the way it'll work out is if I make more of these. The more I make here, the better it is there. It's all about where is the bottleneck? Is the bottleneck within like how many grenades I have, how many blue items I have? We'll see. but getting materials is not a problem. We know exactly how to get the materials. It's very easy. Very, very, very easy, to the point where you don't have to kill anything. And in fact, killing things is slower. And killing things is really about improving your skills, sort of. Sort of. Yep. Funky old grenades. I would love this to keep on going, but, you know, we can't use up the entire stream doing that. Let's make a few of these other items. The stamina boosters. The brain boosters. Or the ram jolts. Carry weight. And more grenades. Oh boy, I'm losing you. I'm losing you. I'm losing you. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, and 50, 51, 52. Oh boy. A few more, and we're good to go. So let's go up, up, up. I'm sure I hit the bottleneck. Okay, we're good. Have to make 108 of these. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Down, down, down. I'm already up to 700 or more. Darn legendary grenades, isn't that? Or legendary components. Quite a bit. Quite a bit. EddieStack, McCrafter, Hackerman. $68. $58. $54. 50. $45. You can tell how many free items I'm getting. The number ain't going down slowly. Is it? Even though this bar's filling up quickly. 35, 34, 33, 32, 32, 31, 31, 30, 29, 28, 27, 26, 25, 25, 24, 23, 22, 21, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 7, 6, 5. Remember, this sort of gameplay is only right now as I go around the map to purchase all these vehicles. And the more I do this now, the less I have to do it later. Understand? It's like a big old stack. Let me make a bunch of these real quick. I'll just process the rest of these. There we go. And then I'll make a few grenades here. Easy peasy. It'd be great if I could keep leveling up my crafting and have it be some crazy legendary value because I keep crafting so much. But we're stuck. That should be good enough. Okay, 22 of these. I'm gonna try to process the rest of these standard grenades. Where do I get the legendary CPU? Well, every vendor has a chance to have these components, or sorry,
hey,
the plans.
Oh my gosh, thank you so.
Hey there, Timothy. Thank you.
Thank you.
Break all this down here. And I'll make a few more of those Ozlab grenades. What was your question exactly?
Yes.
Process this. Looks like I have to make something like 40 more of those other grenades, or right here. I'll make more of these. Yeah. Oh, where do I get the legendary components? Well, I'm showing you right now. For free! For free! Once you get a couple, you're good to go. But if you want to make any, see, I can convert 6 purples to create 1 legendary. But once you get 1, you can multiply them. So I'm multiplying them. Like right here, you see I'm making this legendary armor mod. It costs 1 legendary item component and 3 rares. If I make a bunch of these, watch, I'm just going to make a bunch until I run out of blues. And in the process, once I deconstruct these, I get them back. Plus I get a couple extra. So over time, it really multiplies. Yesterday morning I had under 100, and now I have a lot. I used to buy these things, and you get them looting around, and some robots have them, and the access ports when you hack with the breach protocol has them. But now I get them just by crafting, just like this. By crafting this thing here, and crafting this Ozlab nose. But you'll see in a second once I break down this. But it's really about making this legendary grenade over there. It's awesome. Let's process the rest of these blue here until they're gone. About 20 more. Because this is also multiplying the legendaries. And I'm doing it just to get a few components here. Almost done. And we are spent. And then I'll make a few more of the purple grenades. Yeah. How about however many? Until you say something, I'll keep on crafting. There it is. You get the recipes from all those vendors, so I keep checking them. I'm pretty sure I got the grenade recipe from some random weapon vendor. I'm not sure which one. But as I go around the map to get my money, because I'm trying to get all this money up here to buy all these cars, I check the vendor for their whatever plans they have, and I buy them over time. I think that's the goal, to eventually buy all the plans. There's certain things are pretty good. Okay, now I'll break this stuff down. Let's break down these mods first. See all these mods? See, now I'm going to be generating extra. I like the grenade because I can get rid of a whole stack all at once. But I had sort of a bottleneck there because I ran out of purples. I'm really making these Ozab grenades. I'm about to get a ton of materials. A ton. It's going to say over 700 at the end or something. Maybe even 800. I don't know. But we're about to get a lot. Oh boy. Once I get rid of this stack here, and then make the rest of the Ozab grenades, I'm good to go. Okay, and then I make more of the Ozab. Yeah. 90 more. It's really about making this thing. This takes one legendary, one purple, or one epic, one rare, and then one grenade. The grenade takes 4 common. But then it produces a bunch of everything else. It produces 3 of the legendary upgrade components, and 3 of the epic components, and 3 of the things here and there. It's pretty awesome. Well, Astrologe Gorman, if you go around the map, as opposed to going to one spot, you'll find plans. So, I think it's beneficial going around the map looking for things. You know what I mean? And all those vendors have 20,000 each. So, what I'm doing. And once I'm done with the entire map over and over and over again, and once I'm done buying all these vehicles, I'm going to pump the brakes on needing to get all kinds of money. Because it won't be as important after I do a big sweep, buying all the plans I need. That's whether or not these vendors have new plans over time. I'm already 50 street cred. You know? And I don't even know how often these vendors respawn. For example, the vendors I went through yesterday still haven't respawned. So the whole idea of waiting a couple hours ain't right. And there's a bunch of vendors everywhere. Sometimes there's like, 3 or 4 vendors side by side. You got the food, the clothing, the weapon, the everything. The good old Doc, Madhouse McGee, a couple of these vendor stations side by side. And as you go between the points, there's a bunch of sodas everywhere, and there's a bunch of people to kill. Okay, we're about done. You're about to see how many we're gonna get here. Oh boy. Yeah. And then boom, break it all down. Woohoo, 258. We're gonna get so much. Oh my gosh. Check out these resources. 1 second. Not that, but boom still. And then here's the big boom. Big bada boom. Shazam! 922! See, the more you make, the more it multiplies, because you have a 20% chance, or whatever, 15% chance of getting an extra component. And if you make a large enough stack, that really adds up. The goal is to make a huge stack.
Greetings, new follower. Hail.
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 Well, there it is. See? With the boo and do and a boo and a boo boo hoo shoo boo boo doo doo. It's easy to get the money. And Eddie's. Call you D. That's hard to remember. But I'll try to remember that. D. Okay. Okay, here we go. Moving on down the dusty road. I'm heading between here and the next vehicle. I feel like I was just here. But no, I was on the other side, I think. I think I was on a... Nope, yeah, this is new. Yeah. I love generating these resources out of nowhere and nothing. 20,000. Yeah. Okay, we're heading towards the vehicle, but we're passing through more vendors. Yeah. I don't know if I've been through these yesterday, but we're about to find out. I don't know.
Ah, you're back. Good.
Have you restocked, friend? Sort of. I like to buy the drinky poos. I use a double jump. I think it's better control. The double jump. I tried jumping into this area, but you can't double jump in a safe zone. $2,900. Yeah, I feel like there's more control with the double jump because you could jump, you could jump sideways. And I feel like you could jump further with a double jump, whereas a power jump is maybe for maybe you could jump higher. I don't know. Maybe not. You'd think that you should be able to, as a balance, you know, to make it balanced.
Okay, I really need to say this.
I need your clothing designs. One day you'll sell me what I need. Maybe. Maybe. 16,000, that's what I like. That's what I like. I'm using the Mantis blades right now for my arms. And a CPU that focuses on extra RAM and RAM refresh and spread. I want to spread to a bunch of targets. I have primarily a hacking build. Oh yeah. I'm EddieStack McCrafter Hackerman. Jones.
Need to wash my hands.
Hey there, friend. What do you have? Nothing for me. 8,000. Yeah. $22.
Let's just finish this, okay? Let's just finish this, okay? Let's just finish this, okay?
Oh my god, you're a bad NPC. You're a bad NPC. Boo-boo-doo-doo. With a boobity boom boom. Boobity boom boom. Okay. I will sell to you. You have nothing for me. I look for anything I might need. 14,000. 8.9 thousand. Done.
So bad heat.
Alright, time for me to save the game. I have to use the restroom. Well, Conjurer joke, you're saying that the game is hecka boring after the main story. You're not supposed to finish the main story. You're supposed to take your sweet time. Imagine it like a book. You're supposed to take your sweet time and then do everything else in the world but the main story, and then quickly take your steps forward whenever it's really appropriate. Right now, I'm holding off on a couple things. Here. I have to go talk to Master Splinter in his house, and a couple other things. I'm trying to work my way through all these stupid cars in the map just to get rid of them. I have a couple bugged quests, but I'm really just working my way through these remaining vehicles to buy. I purchased all the other vehicles. Yeehaw. You see? Couple more to buy. Yep, that's why I was trying to get the money. I'm pretty sure I have the money right now. And that's what I'll be doing during this stream. And then I'll be fighting Ozop. And then doing the Judy quest. And then whatever comes after that. You know, I've been knocking some stuff out. You're supposed to sort of exist in the world until there's more content. That's what you're supposed to do. This is a nasty part of town, ain't it? Yeah. I'll be right back. Hey there, Just Crash 89 YouTube. You can go around killing people if you wanted to. If you wanted to. If you wanted to. If you wanted to. Right now I'm on a mission. I'm about to go kill some people right now. I'm killing people that deserve it. These people have a soul. Really? 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 You're gonna do me like that, game? You're gonna do me like that, game? Yes, I found Skippy. The garbage weapon for garbage people. The garbage weapon for garbage people. Bound, bound, bound. Am I stuck? Oh no, I'm not stuck. So, ping, breach protocol. Echo 9, Foxtrot, Foxtrot. Echo 9, Foxtrot, Foxtrot. How about... Not you.
I lost the thread.
Well, stop listening. So, 1 Charlie, 1 Charlie. Echo 9. Well, whoops. So, Foxtrot, Foxtrot. 1 Charlie. 1 Charlie, Echo 9. Echo 9 Foxtrot. Yay! I can kill them all without firing a shot if I wanted to. If I wanted to. Just to show you the difference between this game and them other funky old games. One more. I guess. 5-5. 1 Charlie 5-5. Echo 9. This is a rough one. I'll give you a good solid ping if I could. Contagion. I think they're all taken care of. Alright. All done here. Yeah. Whoa. Almost got myself killed. Overload. You're darn right, this game is beautiful. It's really good looking. Take all your stuff. Take all your stuff. I'm about to go buy another car, and we can move on with the main storyline eventually. Okay, I think we're done here. Alrighty, so now we move on to the next vehicle, which is way the heck over here for 17,000. So I'll do what I have to do. Get the heck out of here. After I get some extra money. I'll shoot them next time. Or whatever. Oh, there goes my ramp. Okay. Just know that this part of the city is particularly ugly. This part of the city is particularly ugly, okay? Even though it's not ugly.
Don't shoot! Goddamn cyber psycho!
That was buggy. By ugly, I mean it's very industrial. It's made to look gritty. It's not ugly as in bad graphics. It's ugly as in bleak, barren, with dusty tumbleweeds and some fires burning out of smokestacks. It's industrial. Other parts of the game are entirely crazy, beautiful, insane looking. You know? So I'm saying that it's not the best impression. It's sort of like if you're streaming yourself in the desert the whole time. It's not a good impression of how beautiful that darn city is. I can't believe I clicked on the darn map. Their scales are beautiful. Like that. See that picture? That's kind of ugly. Even though it's not an ugly thing, it's just a bunch of pipes. Essentially. Ooh, free vendor. $20. That's fine. Let's go. There is no third person. That's okay. I'm purchasing cars right now. And I'm fighting crime along the way. There's plenty of bad guys to kill. The city is so beautiful. It's so darn good looking. It's like a real darn Cyberpunk universe world.org. You know. Once you're in the heart of it. We're not in the heart of it. We're in the outskirts. Get that car. I'm just trying to buy these cars. This car? Ooh. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Alright, so now we go to another car. This one. I'll try to drive there with my controller. Nice and slow. Cruising along the road. The thing's like a tank. Yeah, because the city itself is really good looking, especially in certain areas. And we're done. And now this one's mine as well. 32,000.
Today we crack open and dissect.
Because I'm rich, and that's what we do. I'm buying all the vehicles in the game, it's true. Okay, we'll just drive right on down the boulevard.
Industry leader in full body conversion. Not long ago, Moore released its newest class of high-grade implants. The Brighthorn K Titanium Skull, Eiger T Bone Series, and the Houstock W Arm Series. Meanwhile, their first major success continues to rake in steady sales. The Listcam C immunological override system
keyboard
has proven an essential buy for cyberware enthusiasts everywhere. Yet, just last year, Moore Technologies was rocked by allegations that, relative to competitors, their implants greatly accelerate the effects of cyberpsychosis. But the PR and legal teams of the Swiss giant managed to quickly stomp out that fight. The journalist who broke the story, Franz K, was found guilty of defamation and sentenced to 10 years. All things considered,
alright, done.
I see a
Hey there, bad guy. You're a cop. Okay, you're mine. Okay, and then we go on. Few cars left. Go get this car way down here. Oh my god, there's no fast travel point. Let's pull up my fastest car. I think maybe this one. I like this car. Oh, yeah. This is a tunnel going under the water, I think. To 198. This is a great vehicle, and it goes off-road as well. Very smooth. Oh my god. Oh my god, there's a body. Oh my god. Well. Gotta drive something else. The gecko. The gecko. Oh boy. The car back here. Oh boy. That's a weird looking car. 73,000. Pretty expensive. It's not the most expensive car though. How much do I have? 143,000 left. Oh my god, is that all the cars? No. Oh, I have one car left and then one more Delamain. Oh my god, can you imagine? Okay, we're about to go drive this car now. It's a pretty cool looking car. It's a pretty cool car. Hey, my new favorite car. It's my new favorite. My new favorite. We'll see how it feels. Okay. Ouchie. Here we go. I wish I could see more of that mini-map. I wish I could see more of that mini-map, man. I feel like it's too zoomed in. .5 kilometers away. Oh boy. Well, this is my favorite cool looking car, but I think the other car is faster. Well, let me drive this one from in the interior. Pretty hard. Let me get out. Let me call my other vehicle. This really cool one. Yeah, the Coyote. I like it. I like it. Where's my Coyote? There we go. See, I think this one goes pretty darn fast. Whoa. Oh boy. Trying to find my way. Oh, yeah. Ping, contagion, breach protocol. Boom.
Come on out and let's talk.
I'm sending the coordinates of a vehicle that went dark near to where you are now.
Sounds good.
Thanks, I'll try to find it and reset.
I believe it's the last one. Hey, what's up with you? Okay, I have another vehicle to buy. Nearby. Let's go. I gotta drive with it for a second.
I'm sending the coordinates of a vehicle that went dark near to where you are now.
Thanks, I'll try to find it and reset.
I want to go to this car and buy it. This is the last vehicle to purchase, I believe. The last vehicle to purchase, which is crazy. Oh boy. There's bad guys over here. Let's get him. I'll eat a couple foods. All right. Ping, and you're blind.
Huh? Too far.
Cool. Alrighty. Buy this vehicle. Last vehicle to purchase in the game.
mean flamingos?
What the hell?
Ariel.
She's too far.
Flamingo. Flaming.
Flaming ooh.
Oh, the O. It's oxygen. There's no flame without oxygen. So the Ariel. Flamingo. Flaming. Oh, the O. It's oxygen. There's no flame without oxygen. So the Ariel. Flamingo. Flaming. Oh, the O. It's oxygen. There's no flame without oxygen.
I hate you, Clarice.
Listen, you.
Call me Clarice.
Okay, Clarice. The flamingos are a problem, I'm sure. But it's time to go home. Delamine's asking for you.
Back down now as they stand scream.
Shit, she's too far.
No. Impossible.
Come on. Who in the right mind likes this music? It's insanity.
Leave it to me. I'll silence him.
So, a slaughter. Very well, Judgment Day has come. Swift, severe, deeper.
He's turtling. Alright. Barbed wire. Oh yeah. Those cops? Nope. Okay, contagion. Reboot optics. Thank you. Goodbye. Flaming oh no. Oh yes. Flaming oh. Reboot optics. Contagion. Alrighty.
Well, Clarice, have the flamingos stopped screaming?
Perhaps I ought to return after all. I need support. Only one with chaos within can give birth to a dancing star.
Sure.
Clarice? Shut down.
Welcome to the Delamain Network. How are you today?
Been better. And you, Del?
Yeah.
All of my missing assets have returned to the fold.
Well?
You might say all is going swimmingly.
Well?
I ask you, please, to stop by my office for your hard-earned reward.
Yes.
I'd love to thank you face to face, so to speak.
Darn right. Let's go with that new fast car. Not the new one, but you know. I should go for my cool new one. That one's pretty cool. Whatever it was called. Avenger. That's rude. Caliburn. The Colby. Colby. Trying to find the car I like. Outlaw. Oh, I think it was a type. Oh, it's different versions of the same car. VTEC. Outlaw. GTS. The Mackinac. Elena. Colby. Caliburn. Well,
all right.
Where is it?
What weapon? Understood. Got it.
Where is it? Where's the door? Mm-hmm. Here we go. There it is. The Jefferson. I don't think it goes as fast though. I'll go for that little fast thing. I feel like it's special. The Coyote. There it is. Why are you damaged? Where's your spoiler? What in the world? The other car didn't have a darn door on it. Okay, here we go. just drive some random car that I don't own. Go with the trusty old bike. Alrighty. Stupid car. Alright, Delamain. Yay. That took forever. Let's save the game. With these stupid Delamain missions. Hail.
Hello, sir. I forgot to remind you to return the scanner. If you happen to have it on your person, I'd ask you please place it back.
The fuck you smiling at?
You've accounted for all my lost items. Allow me to express my gratitude for your assistance.
Felt like a scavenger hunt for a range of your mood swings. You're more complex than I thought.
Yes. Well, I've sent the final installment of your fee. Truly, I thank you once again.
It might have given me some plan. They only give me like 3,000. You know, 3,000 or something. Hmm. All right. Well, we're about to transition our gameplay over. Let's check the map. Uh-oh. Time to go fight Ozab. These two missions here are bugged. Pretty sure. The one down there is bugged. It won't let me search the area for information. Over here, I have to knock 3 times. Let's go do the knocking quest first. Let's go do the knocking quest. Oh boy. Knock 85 times on the flim flam if you do stuff. Alrighty. So we're doing it. Let's just not die. I have to knock 4 times. Or something. Ping. Reboot objects.
At least that's over with. Had enough of this shit!
Never catch a break.
Oh boy. Been a while since I've been in here.
Want to bite you here?
Fuck off!
Checking around, checking around. Sort of ridiculous how that's the only way in. Like you have to have 20 strength to get in there? Don't make no sense. There's a side window. I guess that's why I couldn't do it, because it requires 20 strength. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I did it. I did it. I was wrong the whole time. There was an open window. All these rooms aren't really rooms. Yay. Yay. Get the heck out of here. Okay. Go to this vendor. Hey there, friend.
I'll take a drink.
Right
What
now.
can I get for you? Something hot. Cold. Coffee. Liquor.
Shut up. You don't have anything for me. There we go. I'm using a controller right now. You will never. Sell. Done. Yay, done.
Sophie, the beta acid's secure? Padrissimo. And I'm putting you down for 10 bonus points for solving the mystery of Booker's fate. It's clean work, V. Contract's closed. Gratitude's on the way.
Thank you. Alright. Hey, I got an achievement just now. Let's check all my messages. Clean it up. Clean it all up. A couple of these things require a reply. Hey, this person has a baby. Yeah. Oh yeah. El Caesar. I got this, you shine now. Oh boy. Fun, fun, fun. Talking to some stranger on the phone. Mm-hmm. Wrapping things up before I continue on with the main mission. Ain't that fun? So much fun. Couple more messages. Dino or something. There's for sale. You ain't got nothing for me. Okay, what do we got? Bunch of nothing. Go knock on the door. Or... Alright.
Fuck!
Not yet. Not yet. Oh no. Let's go do this, I'll try. We're not done yet. It's just it wouldn't let me continue. I'll go via the fast travel point. I'll try again. Search for clues. I'm missing some clues somewhere. I hope it's not Bub. You're in the boonies.
Some parts of the brain might be removed.
Thank you. Ouchie. Oh no. Oh no. Supposed to look for information. See? Sure sucks. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's bugged out. Terrible. Terrible. Alright, let's go down to Ozab McGee.
Attack! Another attack!
Uh-huh. Oh, come on. I get so turned around. Okay. And now it's time to fight this dude. It's really difficult. It's true. Go. A fist fight. The Clown Man.
Devil.
Ping.
Я тебя с потрохами сожру, падла!
Reboot optics. Oh yeah. Hey, look, in the wake of the Red Decade, key shipping channels remain littered. The Red Decade was when the sky would turn red because of all the fallout from the bomb. We learned about that. See? Yeah. Okay. What am I doing, course? I'm about to fight Ozob the clown. He's a hard one. I just finished doing the Delamain situation. I purchased all the cars in the map. All that's left is to talk to Judy and move on with the main mission. And the Cyber Psycho sighting is bugged, so I can't do that. I'm about to go fight this dude. He's a hard one. I pretty much can never get hit by him. That's all it is. Hey there, friend. Do it.
All right. No sense waiting.
You two are ready to start?
Yeah. Ready as I'll ever be.
May the best brawler win!
No! Okay, it's not that hard. Gotta be really careful. He has like a big old crazy combo attack. Yay, I did it!
Stop! I'm done.
I did it!
I surrender.
This
Yeah.
fight is over! V is the winner!
Done right.
Woo-hoo. That was a doozy, V. Got me grinning like a goon, ear to ear. Here's your take. You earned every penny.
Yeah.
Thanks. You're a real bozo. You know that, Ozob.
A what? And you're Mr. Normal? Don't turn your nose up at me!
Yeah. You know that grenade's gonna blow up someday.
Hey, you do know that grenade's gonna pop one of these days, right? I avoid it, but someone else.
I know. You all die someday. At least when I do, there'll be fireworks.
Bye. Save. Oh boy. Well, that's all done. Now all I have left is to talk to a Judy. Let's a talk to a Judy. We be a talking to a Judy. Yeah. We're getting some signal strength issues here. Let me save. Alright, so now let's look at what I have. About to go do this mission here. Involving snorkeling. 10 times. Oh yeah. Okay. I'm going to generate a bunch of supplies right now. Time to generate some supplies. I wish to craft a bunch of gear really quick. See if I get any replacements, see if I could upgrade it all. I'm doing the same trick I did before to get a bunch of money, but this time I'm doing it to get better gear based upon what I currently have. I went around to all the vendors, pretty sure. I don't know, but I got I was able to upgrade my pants, I guess. Crafted. I'll just do this for a second here. In the end, it's really valuable. Works out in the end. How y'all doing though? How are you all doing? While I do this, I could have my deep fake voice read something else off about the world. Here we go. Let's learn about Morgan Blackhand. Let's learn about Morgan Blackhand. Okay? Let's learn all about him, huh? Make a bunch of these grenades. Crafting supplies for myself. Bit more. A few of these. Alright, here we go. Morgan Blackhand. Boom. 1980s 2020. Morgan Blackhand was a combat veteran who served in the U.S. military back in the 82nd. As a rookie soldier, he once had to take lead of his special cyber soldier unit after the commander went full cyber psycho during a mission. After leaving the army, Morgan Blackhand felt misplaced. He was a highly trained killer who specialized in demolitions, which not many people wanted to hire him for a mundane desk job. After surviving on the streets for a few months, Morgan Blackhand would fortuitously run into a notorious booster gang leader who apparently took a strong dislike to him. Morgan Blackhand promptly dispatched him with such finesse that impressed a Militech recruiter who happened to observe the scene. The recruiter made Mr. Blackhand an offer he could not refuse. Subsequently, Morgan became a mercenary who took care of problems for Militech. Morgan also earned his street cred through resolving high-profile incidents, such as the attempted kidnapping of Carrie Uridine, a member of Johnny Silverhand's samurai band. In this particular scenario, all 5 of the kidnappers were captured by Morgan alone and turned over to federal authorities. While bruised, battered, and beaten, they were still alive. 2022 to 2023, during the Fourth Corporate War, Militech coaxed Morgan into the fray to lead its Ocean War Special Ops team, although no details were provided of his missions. His funding from Militech allowed him to subcontract a group of highly skilled and motivated freelancers, making them answerable only to him. Militech gathered together a team consisting of the best operatives, including Morgan and Johnny Silverhand. Morgan's role was to lead Strike Team Omega alongside Militech's elite combat Borg units and act as support if Strike Team Alpha and Beta failed in their objectives. After successfully planting the demolition charges, Morgan's squad began the evacuation from the Arasaka Tower rooftop, only for Adam Smasher, Arasaka's cyborg assassin in a Dione battlesuit, to confront him. While the building began to shake from the detonation of the nuclear demolition charge, the two launched themselves at each other in a last desperate attempt to kill each other. The outcome of the duel was unknown. 1980s 2020, Morgan Blackhand was a combat veteran who served in the U.S. military back in the 82nd. As a rookie soldier, he once had to take lead of his special cyber soldier unit after the commander went full cyber psycho during a mission. Well, that was cool, learning about that guy. Morgan Blackhand. Johnny Silverhand. Let's learn about Johnny Silverhand. I don't want to know about stuff from the current game. I want to know stuff about him from the past. Here we go. The biography of Johnny Silverhand. Up to now. Fun times. Let's check it out. Let's see if that works out. Learning about Johnny Silverhand. Fun. Right now I'm generating supplies. While that gets done, I'm about to craft a bunch of gear for myself. Exciting. So exciting, if you're still with me. I know it's late. Okay. Guess we're ready. Johnny. There we go. 2,000 seconds. Robert John Linder was born November 16, 1988, and later enlisted into the U.S. military at a young age, and it didn't take long to see some action. The Central American conflict started in 2000 seconds. The conflict was devastating, as the war was run by a corrupt and manipulative government. However, when their secrets were exposed, many of the American soldiers dropped their banners as they fought back by deserting the military. The government used its influence to create powerful propaganda campaign to make the American public hate deserters. John was also one of the men who decided he wouldn't fight a corrupt war that ultimately led to him losing his arm. Well, it wasn't optional then. Come on, man. It has problems sometimes when I try to give it too much text. So, a lot of these... So I think all these people that have these, or most of them, they're some sort of combat veteran from some war that happened. The rest, it's all voluntary. It's kind of weird. Some are voluntary, some aren't. I mean... Okay, make more of these bad boys. Then I'll break them all down. I guess I could uninstall the Cyberpunk game on my hard drive. If I'm not running it on my hard drive, I'm running it here on the cloud. Pretty amazing how well it works, you know? Very amazing. Alright. Cool. A few more grenades. That'll be good to go. Only thing I don't get out of this is the gray material, but that's okay. Sort of. I think the rest I'll just craft these. You know, yeah, I can generate the rest. Naturally. That's why we're here, doing things, don't you know? Let's remove the game there. Uninstall. Cyberpunk. Goodbye. Yep. Oh no. Almost done. Cyberpunk lore. The lore of Cyberpunk. Alright, Johnny. Morgan Blackhand. Downloading project files. Nine more. Oh no. Come on, Johnny. Wait a minute. There he is. Okay, the arm, blah blah blah. He lost his arm. Missing limb. There we go, let's go. John was also one of the men who decided he wouldn't fight a corrupt war that ultimately led to him losing his arm. He went back home to Night City and began his life anew. The military and the war had changed his life forever. To forget his past, he even changed his name to Johnny Silverhand. His last name would represent the cybernetic arm that replaced already missing limb. Johnny began his mission of rebellion to expose corruption by starting a band. The name of the band was Samurai. Johnny started this band with his friend Carrie Uridine, originally only playing in backstreet clubs. In 2003, while playing in a bar called Rainbow Cadenza, a producer by name of Jack Masters discovered them and signed them up with Universal Recording. Samurai was comprised of the co-founders Johnny and Carrie, as well as Denny, Nancy, Bees Isis, and Henry. His music became revolutionary, starting the rocker boy movement and becoming an overnight sensation. He rose to the top of the US charts in record time with his band. However, despite their success, Samurai struggled as personal issues made it to the surface. Keyboard player Nancy was in an abusive relationship at the time. She reached a point where she couldn't take any more abuse and pushed her abusive boyfriend out of a window. After the NCPD discovered the body, she was arrested and taken to prison. Without her, Samurai struggled and finally split up in 2008. Johnny Silverhand was still one of the most popular musicians at the time. He planned to use his star power to begin a solo career and continue to push his anti-corporation and anti-government message. DBS Music wanted to sign him so desperately that they blackmailed him, threatening to reveal his true identity as a deserter of the Central American conflict. Instead, Johnny Silverhand signed with Universal Music again and released an entire album called Sins of Your Brothers, admitting that he was a deserter and revealing all the terrible things the government ordered. The album was wildly successful and changed public perception of what it meant to be a deserter. In 2013, after a concert, Johnny went on a walk with his girlfriend, Alt Cunningham, when she was suddenly kidnapped by gangers hired by the megacorporation Arasaka. Alt in the company of Toshiro was treated to a drink and told she was a valuable asset to the corporation. They wanted her to develop a software called the Sol Killer that would be able to download any Netrunner's mind. It was a dangerous software that would have killed anyone whose brain they wanted to download that she previously developed for her employer. Johnny made a plan that required precise timing. He gathered a strike team to infiltrate the Arasaka offices so that he could save Alt. On top of that, he called in a favor from all the members of his old band. Samurai gathered together and performed an entirely free show. The show was right in front of the Arasaka Tower in Night City. This led to a riot on the tower as troops were called in to control the situation. In a panic, Toshiro used the Sol Killer on Alt while the assault took place. Johnny and team consisting of his ex-girlfriend Rogue and media reporter Thompson infiltrated the tower while Alt was still trapped in the computer trying to get back to her body. The team made it to the bar where Toshiro, Akira, and Alt were. Johnny looked over Alt's body and presumed her dead moments after killing Toshiro out of anger. He turned to gather up Alt's still warm body in his arms off the couch, disconnecting her. Behind the wall of monitors, a disembodied Alt screamed to him, but Johnny didn't hear her. In 2014, Johnny continued his rebellious campaign, this time in Japantown during his famous free benefit concert to bring attention to brutal methods the NCPD used to quell the homeless riots of the same year. 2020 seconds. In 2023, Johnny, alongside Rogue, Morgan Blackhand, Shayton, Thompson, and Spider Murphy led a Militech assault team on the Arasaka American HQ in Night City with the intention of ending the Fourth Corporate War by destroying the tower with a mini-nuke. Johnny had another reason for going back to the Arasaka offices. He wanted to find Cunningham, but there were more than a few obstacles in the way. The biggest obstacle was a Borg, Atom Smasher, a once man who was now more machine than flesh. Johnny was presumed dead, gunned down Atom Smasher. His body was never found because of the mini-nuke dropped into the Arasaka Tower. In the aftermath, there was nothing left to find. Johnny was not actually killed at Arasaka Tower, but was recovered and interrogated by Arasaka security and later by Saburo Arasaka himself with a techie. He would be subjected to the cell killer program, his consciousness scanned and stored on an engram. 2000 seconds. Robert John Linder was born November 16, 1988, and later enlisted into the U.S. military at a young age, and it didn't take long to see some action. Well, that's cool. That's cool. We learned about Johnny Silverhand. So I just made a bunch of supplies so I could then craft here. I'm going to make a bunch of items. I'm going to make 10 hats. I'm trying to get the best version. Boom. Now a bunch of goggles. This Netrunner suit. Oh, wow. Okay. Make these things. I've run out of the purple battery.
Greetings, new follower.
Let's go make more.
Hail, hail.
And hey there, Rico. How's it going? How's it going? I'm just crafting some garbage here. A bunch of versions of the same thing. Not so much this, but my armor. I'm trying to see if I could get something better. Make a big old pile of this. And in the process, I'm getting some extra legendaries. Sort of. I'm almost at 1,000. Okay. Oh, it's just one each, huh? I think it's best if I make the purple grenades. Because then I'll get an extra purple. I'll try that. Okay, let's make some purple grenades. Oh yeah. Okay. A few more. Yep. Let's break down those grenades. Shoes. Okay, I'll make a few more. That'll be the fastest route. Small mountain. I'm trying to get some upgrades here. And some special mods for later. I'll make 10 more. Okay. Goodbye. I just made a ton, and what happened to them? Did I drop them? Oh, I think I dropped them. Oh, I did. That's funny. I dropped them. There we go. Okay, let's see what we got. Check out my inventory. Anything better? No free mods. Everything 59, 59, 59. It's all the same. So that's lesson learned. All the heads are the same. Inner armor. Yep, all the chests are the same. Don't know why I thought they were different. The heads, I got some free mods. Okay, so it's all about I have to make the head pieces. And I think the leg pieces. Yeah. Okay, and the feet. No free mods there. So it's really about the legs and the feet. Sorry, the legs and the head. Or the face. Legs and the face. Get rid of everything. Let's check it out from the bag level. I know with other items you get extra whenever you deconstruct, but not this stuff. I don't think. Well, that's sort of a waste, but not really. I'm trying to experiment and figure out what's going on. In the process, I get free mods and whatnot. All these shoes. So now, I'm gonna make a bunch of goggles. A bunch of shorts. More mods. Yay. Okay. I'm going for the legendary mod. And the shoes. Oh yeah. And the pants. But now I'll make a bunch of pants. I need the purples. Let's generate some purples. A bunch of grenades. How many does it take? How many do I get? Cost 12. Oh boy. Yes. Well, we learned about Johnny Silverhand. That's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Let's learn about the new United States. Maybe. Blah, blah, blah. This is the lower. The lower for Cyberpunk, huh? Bam. I'll let that generate in the background while we do this. Trying to kill some time. If you hear that story being read, then time just flies by. I'm trying to craft these grenades and it just takes time. I just want to make sure that I'm all good to go with my gear before moving on to the rest of the story. Good here? Not so much. For the most part, we're okay, right? Right there. The United States of America, or New United States of America, commonly known as the United States or simply America, is a country consisting of 51 states and various other territorial possessions across the globe. In 2020, the U.S. had one of the highest levels of income inequality in the world, with 90% of the wealth controlled by 10% of the population. Over 65% of the population lives in squalid misery, and another 50 million were disenfranchised, homeless nomads or boosters wandering the ghost towns of Central America. Total economic, social, and political breakdown began with the crash of '94 and resulted in the disintegration of American society and its standing as a world superpower. The subsequent years would come to be known as the collapse, and would see the deaths of roughly 100 million people as a result of plagues, mutated viruses, terrorist nuclear attacks, and complete ecological collapse. The disintegration of NATO and the hardline foreign policy pursued by the Gang of Four isolated the United States politically and economically, with trade wars increasing the suffering of the American people. In 2077, the new United States is the 24th largest economy in the world. The complete destruction of the American economic, political, and social fabric was irreversible. Yeah, okay, that's enough. All done. Now let's go break down these grenades. 133, yeehaw. Boom. Perfect. And now I'm going to make a bunch of these goggles. And shorts. We'll go from there. Alright, so what do we got? A couple free mods here and there. A bunch of crit chance mods. And for the shorts, crit chance, I think. Oh, yeah. Done. So no upgrades. Crit chance. Problem is, I don't think you can get rid of your old pants. Kind of sucks. Can you drop them? Can't store them. Sort of sucks. Don't know what to do. Don't know what to do. It's okay though. Alright, we're all good to go. I have my crit chance up and up. Everything's fine. Ooh. Have all these armadillo mods. Make sure we go into my inventory. Mod it up. These are all those free mods I got just now. I can craft them, but I don't need them. Okay, oxygen, who cares about that garbage? I don't care about it. Acting like I care about oxygen. Nope. Fall damage, I already have enough of these. And I want to collect just the green ones. Showtime. Maybe one day I'll get a better version, huh? Tenacity. Get rid of all these grays. Cleaning up. There we go. How we're looking. Done. Done. I'll break down all these drinky poos for later. Get nice and clean. That's what we're doing right now. We're preparing to move on to the main mission. Or sort of. Side mission. I'm sure once I'm done with the Judy mission, I'll get a call from the other dude. Whoever it is, and I'll do that afterwards. Yep, and then I'll do Master Splinter after all that. Bye. Thank you. Getting all cleaned up. Perfect. Got that meat paste over there. Awesome. What is this? Pomegranate. Perfect. Oh, you can breathe underwater. Gotcha. Gotcha. That's what they're for. Okay. Everything's fine. Everything's just fine. All crafted and good. I don't need anything else. These weird pistols. Everything's fine. Everything is just fine. I'll craft a few more of each of these. And then all this hardcore money and whatever farming will be done. Done. Grab a nice stack of all this garbage. Goodbye. Alrighty. Cool.
What do you say?
No! No, no, no. Contagion. Reboot. Short circuit. Synapse. Overheat. I don't like how the graphics get bad when you're about to die. It's a setting where the resolution drops. Kind of weird. Whenever you're in a critical condition or something. I think it might be a graphics bug. See, now it's clear again. Whenever you're in danger. Oh boy. Well. I'm gonna save the game. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna save the game and have to close it out. We have 2 hours left, but Geforce kept warning me for the past half an hour or whatever that my game session's going to end soon. They kick me off after a certain amount of time. No? Yeah. Hmm. We need to wrap up our previous session. Sure you do. Sure you do. Oh, Holden. Is there a reason why they say 8 instead of 6? Yeah, because, well, there's a perk where I think you have a 15% chance to get extra resources. I think that's it. It's the perk under, like, tech or something. The crafting tree. I forgot what it's called. But you have a 15% chance, or whatever percent chance, to get extra resources whenever you deconstruct something. Of the matching rarity. So if you deconstruct a common thing, you'll get extra common materials. It could be that. Could be that. I'm not too sure though. Yep, gotta wait for this game to reload, and once we come back, I'll be continuing on with the main quest. I just crafted a bunch of garbage. Got some extra versions. I think what I have right now is good. You know, I guess I could try to upgrade my gun one more time, or I guess I could upgrade my gear. That's one thing I didn't do. What I just did was I went to see if I could craft better versions, but I can't, and I got some extra mods, and that's about it. So now I have to take my existing gear and upgrade it all as high as it'll go. And that's it. That's it. That's the final move. That's the final move, right? That would be it. Yep, just waiting. Just waiting. You did the math, and it came out to be 6.5 and not 8. Well, 6.5 doesn't exist. 0.5 doesn't exist. The 0.5 only exists when you do math. I don't know. I don't know. I would have to do more analysis. But there is no 0.5. Unless if you start dividing it. I mean, to be honest, it said you'll get extra material, not 2 extra material, so it should be 7, not 6, if anything. So it might be something else. Could just be random. It could be random. It could just be random. You know, I'll be happier if it was random, where sometimes it gives you more. Right? That'd be cool. We need to wrap up your previous game session. Yeah, I was having my fake voice here read this information. Okay, it's starting now. Alright. Well, it's loading, so there it is. Okay, we have a couple things left to do. I'll probably wrap up that Judy mission and begin the next mission after I attempt to upgrade everything. After I make the attempt. Yahoo.
Yesterday's body count lottery rounded out to a solid and sturdy 30. 10 out of Haywood, thanks to unabated gang wars. One officer down, so I guess you're all screwed, cause the NCPD will not let that go. Got another blackout in Santo Domingo. Net runners are at it again, poking holes in the power grid. While over in Westbrook, trauma teams scraping cyber psycho victims off the pavement. And in Pacifica, well, Pacifica is still Pacifica. This has been your man, Stan. Join me for another day in our city of dreams.
Greetings, new follower. Hail, 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 and hail.
Yay. Turn around. Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. Ping Contagion. Reboot.
Найду тебя, сука, и ноги повыдергаю. Тогда не убежишь.
Да я тебя с потрохами сожру, падла! Подбил!
Contagion. Short circuit. Overheat. Synapse. Reboot optics. Thank you. Okay, now we have to meet up with Judy. But first, let's see if I can upgrade a couple things, huh? That'll be fun. Cool. I'll get that right away. Gonna break down these items. I now need the purple upgrade components and blah blah blah. I'll get this stuff in a heartbeat, because it's all the stuff I've been making and selling. I've been selling all of it, you know? Been selling all of it. Okay. Go through my items again really quick. Get rid of some of these beverages. Some of these. Some of these. And those. Alright. And now it's time to craft. Oh boy. So if I make 1,000,000 of these, I'll get what I need. Let me test one more thing. Really quick. Really quick. I think it's really about making these grenades, actually. We'll see. What gives me more of what I need? I need the upgrade components here. Everything right about here, you see, in this middle area. The rest is whatever. This right here gives me 3, 3, 3, 1, right? And this over here gives me the same. Ooh, it gives me, the other one gives me more. The grenade's better, you see? I get the 3, 3, 3, 1. Way better. And it's easier to craft and easier to deconstruct. Super easy to get the upgrade components right here. So I'll just make 1,000,000 of this. I'm gonna have this right again. The timeline of the Cyberpunk series diverges dramatically from our own around roughly the 1990s. Although other divergences do occur well before then, albeit smaller in size and scope, where the fall of the Soviet Union at the end of the Cold War leads to a dissemination of nuclear weapons on the black market, coupled with a U.S. government deep state called the Gang of Four, the world soon finds itself in the midst of an economic crisis and the collapse. Proxy wars, trade wars, and a resurgent Europe but against the prevailing U.S. world order. Eventually, brief nuclear exchanges and biological warfare around the globe caused the gradual decline of Western civilization. Societies collapse and many governments either dissolve or are reduced to reactionary, petty authoritarian states. In the chaos, corporations fill the vacuum of power amidst a collapsing social order. Technological advances, unbridled from government oversight or ethical limitations, lead to hundreds of new inventions. As time wears on, some corporations become as powerful as the countries they are housed in. Ultimately, for corporate wars would occur before 2077, each one becoming more overt and deadly than the last. Lawlessness, chaos, and technology. This is the world of Cyberpunk. Night City is a fictional city in the free state of Northern California. It is located on the west coast of the United States. The population is said to have around 6 million inhabitants across its many boroughs and makes it the most populated city in California. By 2077, the city was voted the worst place to live in America. It is the central location in the pen and paper RPG series Cyberpunk 2013. 2020 V3.0 and Red in the Cyberpunk 2077 video game. A planned urban community originally founded by Richard Knight in 1994, it was established at the head of Del Coronado Bay and facing the Pacific Ocean to the west. Night City is considered a modern, multicultural, and thriving metropolis of the 21st century overrun by corporations, corruption, organized crime and gang violence. It has wide streets and dense urban skyscrapers, which are homes to over millions of people. It operates as a fully independent city-state with the Arasaka Corporation having complete control. Night City is considered a thrilling and exciting location to visit, as well as an interesting and vibrant place to live for those of means. And a hellscape to the city's disenfranchised. Its world-famous slogan is "The city on the edge of tomorrow." Technology triumphant over the troubles of the past United States of America, a combination of cultures of the old world. And a new beginning of the U.S. Night City is now. Night City, history, founding. Night City was the brainchild of businessman Richard Knight, who became dissatisfied with his experiences in managing corporate construction projects as part of his company Halsey, Ferris, and Knight. This led him to break off and form his own company Knight International, with the end goal of creating the ideal city. Situated in Morro Bay, the city was originally going to be known as Coronado City, and Richard Knight envisioned it as a utopia, in which cities across the country could look up to as the gold standard. After the collapse, many of the megacorps also looked at creating such a space in which crime and poverty were non-existent, as well as the laws that impeded their sometimes unethical work. By 1992, megacorps, Arasaka, EBM, and Petrochem had all invested heavily in Coronado City. Knight purchased many of the rights as well as large swaths of land surrounding Morro Bay from Petrochem to secure the land for the new city. By 1993, the construction for the city was well underway, and the bay had been dredged and the Upper Peninsula had been extended. The existing residents of Morro Bay had been relocated to a new area known as Old Downtown, and the central hub of the city, where the corporations were based, would be the new downtown area, Nightfalls. After the construction for Coronado City was already under its way, Knight International employed a large number of innovative building styles and techniques. This resulted in the exclusion of many old boy companies, including that of Halsey, Ferris, and Skiv. During the first 4 years of construction, there were daily threats against Knight's life. Knight, being a very confident and proud businessman, dismissed the threats as easily as they came. When the threats escalated to the level of sabotage and intimidation, he made a few calls to his corporate allies, who had experience in dealing with such things. However, despite his influence and his allies promising to deal with it, Knight's luck finally ran out. On September 20th, 1998, Knight was found dead in his penthouse suite at the top of the newly constructed Parkview Tower. Detectives found his body with a bullet wound. He was killed instantly. Knight's killer was never identified. To honor his memory, the newly appointed city council officially renamed Coronado City to Night City. Miriam Knight, Richard Knight's wife, founded Knight's Foundation, which would later be renamed Knight Corporation. Miriam hoped to preserve her late husband's vision of the perfect city, attempting to get the aid of the corporations to prevent the city from disaster. The next 7 years were chaotic, as the powers that be vied for control over the city. The corporations controlled the civic government and the corporate center. The mob controlled almost all service-related businesses. The city police, forced to kowtow both mob and corporate interests, became totally ineffective. During this time, the gangs, backed by mob and corporate sponsors, established themselves in the remaining suburbs of the old city, the one area that had never had the chance to be added to Knight's urban plan. The result became the infamous combat zone of modern day, with gangs so firmly rooted in place that the only way to remove them now would be to demolish the entire area. The mob rule. By 2005, the mob had become the king of the hill. The corporations established their strongholds in the outlying Beavervilles and their lofty corporate plaza fortresses. They had little or no interest in running the city, and the civic leaders were unable to lead without corporate masters to pull the strings and provide the muscle. The next 4 years were the dark ages of Night City, with more murders in that 4-year span than there were for most cities in 10. The mob ruled the city with an iron fist, killing anything in its way. Gang activity was at an all-time high during this time. Such notorious gangs as the Blood Razors and the Slaughterhouse made their debut. Night City soon became the closest thing to hell on earth, a war zone where you were just as likely to have your car blown up as have its radio stolen. The number of unsolved murders documented by the police rose into the thousands. The mob wars and corporate takeover. The period between 2009 and 2011 was known as the Mob Wars. Night City had grown to be incredibly violent, with murder and gang activity at an all-time high. It is unclear whether the corporations attempted to deal with the mob, but it is known that the mob was bad business for the megacorps. The conflict came to an end when heavily armored Arasaka paramilitary forces took to the streets in a show of force, overwhelming the mob forces and leaving them effectively defeated. The corporations installed puppets in the local government and began the process of cleaning up the war-torn city. Night City's homeless problem grew out of control when new laws stated that anyone without the finances to renovate their home would be removed. Almost all of the city's affordable housing was occupied by the corporate troops, resulting in the displacement of hundreds of residents. Not long after the mob wars were a distant memory, and Night City had become a relatively peaceful place, with the downtown area being policed at all times. However, many dangers still remained, and the scars of previous conflicts had not yet healed. Weapons are commonplace in everyone's day-to-day lives, and it would not be out of the ordinary to see a gun next to a briefcase on the sidewalk. The newly elected council, faced with chaos in the city, deputized corporate security forces and allowed them full authority within the city limits. The corporate and city centers were cleaned out and restored to their pristine state. The old Harbor Mall was demolished and the new Harbor Mall constructed. 2013. By 2013, much of the worst excesses of the city had been crushed under the ruthless heel of the megacorps. The basic services such as police, fire, and support services had been re-established. And if the corporate masters were oppressive, at least to the average punk on the street, it was better than dodging gunfire on the way to the vended booth. During this time, famous rocker boy legend Johnny Silverhand held a concert outside the original Arasaka Tower and led an attack on the tower. The Arasaka Tower was damaged badly after the attack and repaired over the coming years. 2020. By 2020, Night City was a rapidly growing urban region, still rife with urban violence and street crime, but with strong economic growth in the corporate sector. It was the quintessential city of the future, gritty, dangerous, but possessed an urban slick and stylish cool that made it unique. As B's ISIS, Net 50 for newscaster, and one of Night City's most well-known public figures put it at the time. Because of its free state status, Night City was home to units on both sides of the Fourth Corporate War. Perhaps as a result, the war was not kind to Night City. There was constant street-to-street, building-to-building fighting throughout the city, especially around the corporate zone where both factions maintained substantial office complexes. Even before the nuclear event that wiped the center area out, people were abandoning the city in droves, doing whatever they could do to avoid getting sniped by drones, crushed by tanks, or just gunned down by corporate kill squads. A big chunk of the city was wrecked and people were climbing all over themselves to get to safer spots like Haywood and Pacifica. Then both sides went over the line and some bright boy set off a bomb. Fourth Corporate War, 2022. It was Night City's bad luck that it was a free city in an area not governed by a larger national power. Neither of the corporate combatants would be foolish enough to drop a nuke in the middle of a city where the remnant of the US or the still powerful Eurotheater held the reins. The only thing that kept then President Crest from wiping out every Arasaka stronghold on Earth was the fact that Night City wasn't technically part of the United States. The twin Arasaka towers were 140 floors tall, making them among the tallest buildings existent at the time. They were joined by a high bridge around the 60th floor mark. With the exact location of the Arasaka master database unknown, Militech decided the best course of action was to use a pocket nuke to level the entire structure. The Militech team didn't even consider the amount of devastation or the death toll, as they had already written the city off as a loss. The bomb triggered in the Arasaka towers was roughly 25% as powerful as the bomb at Hiroshima, a tactical nuke a bit larger than a suitcase bomb. It was designed to utterly demolish the master database and make it unusable in any way to a rival megacorporation. The nuke was prematurely detonated at floor 120 in Key's apartment where the Cell Killer Lab was located. The blast obliterated the twin towers, splitting them in half and causing them to collapse outward. The entire center of the city became rubble in seconds. Most people in the area died instantly from the blast. Much of Night City was built on fill, due to the original elevation only being 16 feet above sea level. The nuke in turn caused a minor earthquake that liquefied parts of the fill and flooded the inner city. The explosion was technically an air blast since the detonation went off at roughly 200 feet. While this lessened overall long-term radioactivity, most of what remained penetrated only the huge skyscraper towers surrounding the blast. The high blast area and the tons of raw concrete and steel there were instantly converted into particulate debris which rained down on the entire Norcal region and far out to sea for many months after. The dust cloud spiraled up into the sky, turning it red for almost 2 years. Even several years after the blast, suspended particles would cause the skies at dawn and dusk to glow a lurid crimson. As a result, many of the people who lived through this time deemed as red or the time of red. After the fall, 2023 to 2025, Night City was made inhabitable within 24 hours of the detonation. Many people were unaffected as they were heavily cybered up or had radiation filters installed in their bodies already. However, the nuke and its aftermath destroyed a large part of Night City's housing, forcing people to move out to the suburbs or to areas even further out from the city center. The liquefaction of the city was originally built upon broke gas mains, water pipes, and electrical grids. Streets became twisted chunks of asphalt, strewn with wrecked ground cars, while fallen AVs lay scattered among the debris of broken skyscrapers. Despite the hardships, Night City still wasn't as bad as some other cities like Rio and Hong Kong. Hey there, Almirante. I hear ya. Well, I have multiple save files, so it's sort of okay. You're saying that there's an issue if your save file's too large. Also, I'm on the cloud computer. I'm not even using my computer, so I can't check how large my file size is. I think my file size is saved through Steam or something. You're listening to the Cyberpunk lore as read by my deepfake voice clone. Much of the area beyond Greater Night City had been abandoned during the collapse. People in the thousands started moving north, south, and east as soon as they could. Neighborhoods found a new unity and purpose, even if it was grudgingly built on shaky foundations. The people weren't looking to rebuild, as the priority was to look for food, clean water, and shelter. 2030 seconds. President Kress blamed the Night City attack on the Arasaka Corporation. However, she soon was able to determine that the actual weapon used had been supplied by a Militech strike team. The big lie was that Arasaka blew up the corporate center in an area denial attack to stop Militech from seizing the Arasaka's Night City office. Legend has it that Arasaka did have a much larger thermonuclear device buried in the foundations of the towers for just that reason. But the explosion of the Militech pocket nuke rendered this plan inoperable. However, no evidence of the nuke was ever recovered. Very few people knew anything about the Militech, back strike team, or its composition. Rumor has it that the veteran Solo, Morgan Blackhand, operating as a hidden government asset, passed the information about the failed raid onto President Elizabeth Kress independently. Kress used this to gain leverage over Militech, bringing the American-based corporation to its heel, and led to the nationalizing of its assets as part of a resurgent U.S. government. Bringing the full force of her military and propaganda resources to bear, Kress painted a lurid picture of Arasaka as an evil foreign megacorporation run by a madman who wanted only the destruction of an American city in the pursuit of personal power. Arasaka's charters to operate in the United States were immediately revoked. Its members and board were declared terrorists, and its assets either seized or driven offshore. Kress showed little or no interest in helping Night City recover. Much as previous presidents during the collapse had done, she wrote the city off as unrecoverable and offered sanctuary in a new United States to the surviving refugees. There were two reasons for this. First, with the resources of the United States already stretched to the breaking point, there really were very few options left to Kress. Second, the flinty and far-sighted American president saw this as the perfect way to bring the wayward free state of Norcal back into the government's control. Night City, however, refused the rule of the new United States. 2040 seconds. Roughly 2 million people in the greater Night City region were left homeless due to the bomb, either directly or because of the flooding from the liquefaction of the city's foundations. Survivors fled into overcrowded tent shanty towns in the surrounding suburbs of North Oak, Westbrook, Pacifica, Haywood, and South Night City. The remnants of the Night City government turned to outside resources, calling in old markers and favors from a wide variety of edge runners. Recovery was led by the nomads of the Aldecaldos clan and their allies in the Stormtech Corporation. With a lot of experience in city rebuilding due to the Chicago project, Stormtech and the Aldecaldos were uniquely equipped to construct extensive temporary housing from shipping containers. Most of Central Corporation Zone had been destroyed. The wreckage was far too vast to dig up and cart to distant landfills, so the survivors used bulldozers and jury rigged main battle tanks to shove the debris into the bay. Most of Night Cities and neighborhoods had already been razed to the ground in the ceaseless battles preceding the fall of the towers. The wreckage became the land that new mega buildings and old cityscapes rose upon, once more ready to challenge the smog-filled skies. This ongoing rebuilding period had also cemented Night City's relationship to the outer world. Abandoned by President Kress and the new United States, Night City had no intention of ever going back to the failing American government's control. Kress's successors were in for a really long and ugly war if they wanted to take this particular free zone back into the fold. The city was even prepared to request aid of the Arasaka Corporation. As for the European theater, Night City Council considered them pleasant trading partners as long as they didn't disrupt the harmony of the city. With all that happened during the war, and the result of it, Night City realigned their interests with Arasaka, rather than Militech and the new United States. 2070 seconds. In 2069, the new United States President Rosalind Myers started a federal rule designed to bring the free states to heel by federalizing them under the pretense of strengthening the nation. A war then began between the NUSA and the Free States. Night City barely managed to avoid the conflict. Northern California had allied with the Free States, while Southern California allied with the NUSA. The citizens of Night City held their breath as they waited for federal troops to invade. As a division of federal troops were on the outskirts of the city, the then city councilman Lucius Rhine had used his decade-long list of contacts to beg the long-shunned Arasaka Corporation to protect them. A few days after the councilman's plea, an Arasaka supercarrier appeared in Coronado Bay, and hours later the NUSA retreated. The Treaty of Unification was signed because President Myers feared the increased presence of Arasaka could escalate the war. The treaty was unsatisfactory to all parties, but was preferable then to continue the war and risking another global crisis. The treaty rededicated Night City as an international, independent city-state free of the governance of Northern California or the NUSA. However, the new freedom allowed further increase of the megacorporation's rule. The city allowed Arasaka to build their new American headquarters downtown of where their old one was destroyed in 2023. The city felt prosperity again, but it was not enjoyed by all. By 2077, Lucius Rhine had been serving as the mayor of Night City and was due for re-election. Councilman Jefferson Perales planned to run against him. Rhine unexpectedly died after the implants regulating his heart suffered an apparent malfunction. Deputy Mayor Weldon Holt became acting mayor, and a new election was called in which both Holt and Perales announced they would run. Government. Night City is a democratic mayoralty with a corporate-controlled city council. In mayoral elections, votes are cast via a data term using IdentiCard registration software, and the winner of an election is determined by a simple majority of the popular vote. The city council consists of 100 members chosen by the top 10 largest corporations present in Night City. Operating as a city-state in 2077, a sovereign nation separated from the rest of the NUSA, Night City's borders are patrolled by the Arasaka Police. Domestic security is maintained by the Night City Police Department. Mayors: Bull Ebunak, Garvin Hawkinson, Lucius Rhine. Business sectors. The business sectors of Night City include manufacturing industries, international trade and commerce, information services, electronic technologies, security services, and so on. While cities like Tokyo, New York, or Singapore have been overrun by corporations by the 2000 seconds, Night City was the only city in the world that was built by the corporations. Some of the biggest megacorporations in the world contributed to the construction of the city, and many were located in the corporate center in 2020. After the war and the subsequent rebuild stage of the Night City, the Corpo Plaza became a symbol of the megacorp's grasp on the city. Megacorporations. The following were some of the leading corporations that helped construct the city, but it's just a few of the ones that still operate in Night City. The city is overrun by many corporations and businesses, some of which are exclusive to Night City. Without the official aid of U.S. government or the Free State, Night City is a free nation that sees little interference from the outside. Night City's biggest ally is Arasaka, which keeps the city running and protected. Arasaka, Militech, Kuroshi, Orbital Air, Kingtown, Petrochem, EBM. Night City is located on the west coast of the United States in the Del Coronado Bay, as negotiated in the Northern Separation Treaty of 2012. Night City was considered to be part of the Free State of Northern California. That being said, access was guaranteed to travelers from the Free State of Allied Southern California. Nearby city travel ranges from 4 to 6 hours to San Francisco and Los Angeles. depending on road gang conditions and road quality. After the rebuild stage, the city's location remained largely the same, with slight differences at the landscape around it. Night City is surrounded by the Badlands region, which is mostly unpleasant. However, due to the protein farms of Biotechnica, the south side is considered pleasant. Weather. Night City's northern Californian location gives it one of the most pleasant climates in the western part of the U.S. Normal temperatures range from the mid-80 deg to low 50 def, with misty white fog blanketing the city in the early mornings and evenings. Night City receives around 21 inches of rainfall each year. Of this water that drops, around 35% contains toxic chemicals, which is higher than the current government standards for the United States-produced vehicles. Clothing and food. On average, if a person's vehicle and clothing are rated above SP12, adverse effects will be negligible. When one visits Night City, they should wear light to medium weight clothing, with a light armor jacket or ballistic cloth overcoat, which is optional. A filter mask and supplemental oxygen are highly recommended as well. This is a hedge against inversion smogs and acid rain fog. That being said, acid-proof slickers, umbrellas, and air masks are readily available from the sidewalk vendors or smaller street stores during a smog warning periods. The average cost of these items can range from $22.35 EB. 1980s 2020. Morgan Blackhand was a combat veteran who served in the U.S. military back in the 82nd. As a rookie soldier, he once had to take lead of his special cyber soldier unit after the commander went full cyber psycho during a mission. After leaving the army, Morgan Blackhand felt misplaced. He was a highly trained killer who specialized in demolitions, which not many people wanted to hire him for a mundane desk job. After surviving on the streets for a few months, Morgan Blackhand would fortuitously run into a notorious booster gang leader who apparently took a strong dislike to him. Morgan Blackhand promptly dispatched him with such finesse that impressed a Militech recruiter who happened to observe the scene. The recruiter made Mr. Blackhand an offer he could not refuse. Subsequently, Morgan became a mercenary who took care of problems for Militech. Morgan also earned his street cred through resolving high-profile incidents, such as the attempted kidnapping of Carrie Uridine, a member of Johnny Silverhand's samurai band. In this particular scenario, all 5 of the kidnappers were captured by Morgan alone and turned over to federal authorities. While bruised, battered, and beaten, they were still alive. 2022 to 2023, during the Fourth Corporate War, Militech coaxed Morgan into the fray to lead its Ocean War Special Ops team. Okay, well, I just did a bunch of crafting, and now I could try upgrading what I have. Let's go. Upgrading my jacket first. It's costing 100 of this, 75 of that, 40, 40, 20, 20, 12, and then we're done. Insufficient components. What are you talking about? Shoes? Insufficient components. What are you talking about? Pants? Maybe I can only upgrade them one time. That could be it. Yeah. Good to go, good to go. Yeah, sure. Crit damage. Crit chance. I got everything I need, you know. Everything I need. Pretty sure. Yeah. I might as well make some health packer. Or not. Time to save. It's time to go meet up with Judy. Time to go meet up with Judy. It's kind of far away, but that's okay. We can drive there. Oh, Night City. Reboot optics. Breach protocol. When Charlie 7 Alpha 7 Alpha. Echo 9. Seven Alpha 5-5. Oopsie. Trying to work on my blades every so often. Oh boy.
Oh, yes.
Hey Lucas, how's it going? I now own all the vehicles. Yeah. Oh, baby. You're hustling. Oh, yeah. Hey, catch you later, Holden. Catch you later. Oh boy. See, if you get there early, you can just fast forward time. Okay. So be it. What is going on over here? Wait by the railing for another million hours. Okay, so we have an hour and a half left in the stream. Yep, it's true. It's true. Alright, we're about to continue this story. Do I like this game more than 76? Well, no. No. I'm not done with this game yet. It's sort of like a different concept. I have this story. This is more like a hardcore RPG that I have like a lot of investment into now, and I have to finish it through. I'm trying to really maximize all these systems. It's a brand new game. It's amazing. It's a marvel of technology. I'm trying to maximize it. Fallout is its own beast, and it's amazing. I just haven't played in a bit. I know, but we're trying to focus on this for a second. It's a good thing. It's a good thing. I'll be right back. All right. Right, Judy. Where are you? Hey, there you are.
Hey, V.
How you doing?
After all that went down, I thought you and I'd be ancient history.
Don't be a gonk.
How are things at Clouds?
So what's the latest from Clouds? Know anything?
Nothing of any interest. Got a new situation, and everybody's trying to adapt.
Yeah.
Me too.
Doesn't sound like it's all okay.
Doesn't mean it isn't.
Any news on the mocks?
Any news from the Moxes? Events, ideas?
No. Don't see all that much of them.
How come?
You know how they are. Piss me off sometimes is all.
Mm-hmm. Why the long face?
Something got you down all of a sudden?
No.
Judy.
Can we please not talk about clouds, the Mox, or Arasaka and Militech and how the world's going to shit? Just rather not think about any of that today. Anything dark.
What are we doing here?
So, ready to tell me what we're doing here?
Well, been tinkering with virtues a lot lately and figured out a way to scroll 2 actors' experiences at the same time. Thought we could try it out. If you're down, of course.
How do you blend 2 separate experience tracks?
How does one marry 2 separate neural tracks?
Crazy.
Well, at first I tried to create a single profile out of 2 data streams. Didn't turn out so great.
Must have gotten tangled up. Interference, white noise.
Yeah, effect was kinda like a bad art house. Couple tries in, though, I managed to isolate specific sensations.
Whoa.
So you load them onto separate neural tracks. No emo bogies. Not bad.
Why here of all places?
Sounds like we could do this anywhere. Why do we come all the way out here? What is this place?
Cottage belonged to someone I knew. It sits empty now. I take the liberty to use it from time to time.
And that's where we're gonna scroll?
No, we're gonna scroll underwater.
Whoa.
Nope, no way. Bad idea. Tell her to find some other yes man.
What do you say? You in?
Heck yeah, I'm in. Why, Johnny, why?
Why would you say that?
I don't know. Don't like the idea, that's all. It's just, when I think about the dark, the deep, palms that I don't fucking have get clammy with sweat I don't secrete.
You're more than welcome to stay on shore.
Heck yeah, I'm diving in.
Hell yeah, I'm in.
Awesome. So, let's go. Got the hardware here. All right, suit up, landlubber.
What'd you call me? You do this often?
Do this often?
Dive in? As often as I can.
Why this place?
Why'd you choose this of all places?
Why? Don't like it?
It's okay, but any special reason you chose this one?
Of course there is. But you'll have to wait to find out what it is.
Whoa. I'll take the wetsuit, alright. Pow.
Let's get this scroller on ya.
Looking pretty nice in that wetsuit.
Look pretty damn fine in that wetsuit.
Woo! Don't go there, dude.
Oh, no? You know, the water's toxic.
Water's toxic. That not a problem?
Whole reason we're suiting up.
Alright. Well, let's do this.
Alright, let's do this. Freezing-ass water, here I come.
Okay. Hey, we're all set. You go first.
Alright. Kerplunk.
Stay close behind me. And don't descend too fast.
Where are we headed exactly?
About halfway to the deepest point. It'll be pitch black, but the currents are gentle. Ought to be safe. Want the precise coordinates?
Nah, why bother? I'll just stick close to you.
Okie dokes.
Virtues are more to you than just a way to churn out eddies, huh?
Well, duh. Think paintings, songs. They're meant to produce emotion responses.
Generally how any kind of creativity works, sure.
Right, so art's a casing, trigger for emotion. Well, BDs are emotion in near pure form. This is it. Swim over here and look straight at me, will you? Great. Great. Signal's clear. Just need your help with a few basic checks.
Sure.
Need to calibrate our gear. First up, motion sensors and scrolling. Circle around me. Swim. Great. Motion calibrated. Back my way now, V. Next up, sound check. I'm gonna hum a song. You give me the title. Read me?
Sure. I know that song.
Hey, I know that. Etta Sorrentino. Only you.
Dead on. Alright, that ought to do it.
What now?
Prepare to have your mind blown. Wait for it.
I'm waiting.
Now grab this and hold on tight.
Down we go.
Stop looking at me, you big weirdo. Whoa.
Impressive, huh?
Incredible. Incredible.
Incredible. What is it?
Our very own Atlantis. Used to be called Laguna Bend. Just 15 years ago, people still lived here.
Got some connection to this place?
Got some connection to this place, right?
You got it. Grew up here. Haven't been back since Laguna Bend was wiped off the map.
Whoa. Well, why are you showing me this?
Why are you showing me this?
Why
Want to
are you
get the
showing me
right
this?
emotional reactions. Got a feeling this will be perfect for my experiment.
Or what exactly?
Why does this stand to be perfect?
Hoping you'll be able to pick up all the unfiltered mess of emotions this place brings out in me. Like it or not, you'll react to those feelings. That's what I want to capture.
Alright.
Sounds Nova. Let's do this.
Played this moment coming back so many times in my head. Taken me years.
Sure.
Working up the nerve for this.
Why didn't you come earlier?
Good question. Easy answer would be that I didn't have time. Gear, stars weren't ever aligned. Truth is, the very idea, it just felt weird. Flo's Diner, best eatery in town? Only one at that, too. Burgers weren't amazing, too greasy. Big. Of course, I say that now. Back then, they were the best thing I'd ever chewed and swallowed. And next door, that's where we lived. Me and my grandparents. Just let me know when you want to forge ahead.
Sure.
Looks like this fell off your one and only eatery.
Let's see now. Your childhood tasted like scop dogs from Capitan Caliente with habanero sauce extra hot. Of course, tasted even better when you stole them off the stand.
Gotta feel the burn.
You know what they say. It ain't caliente if it don't burn on the way in and out. Hockey stick? Is there a skating rink here?
I wish. Played street hockey on rollerblades.
Quit snoozing, Alfred. We're losing because of you. Coming! Coming! Dead meat anyway. Wanna go out with me? Sorry, you gotta go. They're calling.
Got something here. Looks like an old photo cam.
DPI 350. Practically an antique.
You like it?
You kidding? It's awesome.
Hey there, Josh. How's it going? Hey, Josh. Do I play Save the World? Nope. Nope.
It's a weird place for a framed picture.
Water probably carried it out of someone's house. Anything to make out?
Nah, not much.
Alright.
Let's keep going, Judy.
Aye, aye, Captain. Follow me.
Wasting my time. Wasting my time, Judy.
We looking for anything in particular here?
Nah. Can't hurt to look around, though. Picking up very chill vibes. Feels like we're outside of time, like in a snow globe. After that, we can see what lies up ahead.
Gotta say, I don't really get why they left their wheels behind when they had to evacuate.
Hey, how old do you think I am? These hunks of metal have got half a century on them. When I was about yay high, they were already here. And not in much better shape. It's good cover for playing Max Tack and Psychos, though.
All this garbage. This is a quest. It's one of those quests, you know.
What, this isn't yours?
Poor thing. Been here all alone for 20 years.
So it is yours?
No. It was Jenny Chapman's.
You took her doll.
I did. Hid it. I was a monster.
You hid it. Why?
'Cause I thought only losers played with dolls. What I really wanted was for her to notice me. Ah, the days when dolls were just kids' toys and nothing else.
Hard to imagine anything that could be more out of place in an underwater world.
Yeah.
Bottled water?
Touche, Judy. Touche. Want to see what's further on?
Come on, then. Want to show you something.
Hurry up.
Got no idea how weird it feels swimming through here.
You're wasting my time, Judy.
Where you used to run as a kid. Where daily life grinded along.
Oh, yeah.
Imagine it a bit.
You're wasting my time, Judy.
Church hasn't aged at all. Always looked old and like it had landed here from outer space. Bells were cracked too. It gave off this eerie, atonal clang. Weird, I had no memory of that seconds ago. Now I can almost hear them.
I don't know how it's possible, but I think I hear those bells too.
Seriously? You can hear my memories? It must be a side effect. Ah, closed. Shame.
Could look for another way inside.
Be my guest.
Did you like going to this church?
Never actually went to church. Never even really paid attention to it. It was just there, you know? Once we knew Laguna Bend was to be flooded, people gathered here to plan a protest.
Did it achieve anything?
Look around.
Found an opening. I think we're safe to go through here.
On my way. Snuck in here once when no one was around. Stood at the altar and tried to imagine what went through the Padre's mind looking at all those people. Back then I wondered how he could read people's thoughts. Know everything about him. Then I screamed at the top of my lungs to check the acoustics.
I'm reading you worse and worse.
Huh? I read you loud and clear. Everything all right?
Ah!
No.
Please! Oh, thank fuck. You're alive.
What happened?
What happened?
You passed out.
How'd you manage to lift me out?
Dunno, didn't think about it. Just did what I had to do. Hey, careful, easy now.
So, you're saying you saved my life. Thank you.
Told you diving into this toxic waste was gonna end badly. But you just don't fucking listen.
Toxic waste. Is that your construct?
Whoa. You heard him?
You heard him?
Heard's overstating. It's just surfaced in my head. A thought that wasn't mine or completely yours.
Ignore him.
Please just ignore his babbling. It's a complicated relationship.
Why do I even bother?
Doubt you should go back to the city just now. I'm pretty beat too. Last thing I want to do is drive.
You want to take a nap?
Let's stay the night. What do you think?
Where exactly?
Stay where exactly? We gonna camp on the shore?
No, in there. Crash there sometimes after dives. How about it?
Are you flirting with me? You better be flirting with me.
Why the hell not? Whose cottage is that then? You said you knew the owner.
One of our neighbors was hell-bent on staying in Laguna Bend. Badges literally dragged him out of his house before the water came in. So he built himself another house as close as he possibly could, but then he got sick. Water was way more toxic back then.
All right, Judy. Let's get it on.
He must be chilled to the bone. I'll brew a pot.
Let's get it on.
How do you take yours?
With sugar.
2 sugars, please.
Tough on the outside, sweet on the inside.
Stop flirting with me.
Forgot to start the generator.
I can go turn it on.
I can turn it on.
You're gonna take it easy.
Promise to take it slow. Think you could have fine-tuned the emotive wave transmitters better back there. Feed I was picking up felt a bit flat, I want to say.
Speaking of harm's way, know what I see within walking, talking corpses.
Power's up.
You go that way, the city will overtake you, so be careful.
Judy?
Shit.
What was that? Couldn't hear you clearly. Something the matter?
No, nothing.
Judy. We're still synced.
Don't bullshit me, Judy. We're still synced, remember?
Clouds has gone to shit. Tiger Claw No Next took revenge for Hiromi and the rest. There was a firefight. Tom's dead. Roxanne barely got out alive. House is closed until further notice. I'd rather not talk or think about it. Didn't want to tell you. Didn't want you to think I blame you in any way.
Why would you even assume I'd think that?
No, I'm sorry. Let's just kill the subject. Think I'll go lie down. I'm beat.
Yep. What? Judy.
Grr, this chick gets on my nerves. That's you and me below. Just don't wake her up.
Why did she piss you off?
Judy pisses you off. Why? Because she cares about people? And now reminds you you're a narcissistic asshole?
She's all over the place. Refuses to take the door, jumps out a window, then acts all surprised when she gets hurt.
She reminds you of Alt, doesn't she?
Oh, for no, nobody's even close to Alt and what me and her had. Let's get the fuck away, can we? So,
fine, let's go.
Have it your way. Let's go.
Best decision you've made all day.
Get the heck out of here. Get me the heck out of here. Darn Judy, teasing me. Who does she think she is? Oh my god, look. Look at our journal, people. Doesn't count. It sucks, man. It sucks. I can't complete this. It's bugged. What do I do? Nothing I can do about it. Well, looks like I have to move forward in the main storyline. Ain't that exciting? My gosh. So darn exciting. So exciting. Where am I going? Okay. I have to knock 4 times. And I have to... drive somewhere. Let's go drive my fast car. The Coyote. Oh boy. The heck? Get me in the darn car. Oh, it won't let me. Oh, because the car spawned too close. Probably. Okay. Alright. Gotta run down the road. Gotta knock on the door and talk to Master Splinter. I've left him alone for like a long time. I don't know where he is. Dang it. What door do I knock on? It's not telling me what door to knock on. Oh no. Oh no, I can't complete my mission? Where do I knock on the door? No. What do I do? Oh no. You know what my downside is? No matter how much I might want to. What will it show me here? It's not showing me. It's showing me where I am. Open the journal. Show me on the map. It's opening up the map. I don't make mistakes. Lo and behold, our factory reset Ronin, hounded by every single Arasaka soldier in Night City for kidnapping Saburo, Arasaka's daughter. Kudos to him. I couldn't have messed up this plan better myself. And after all this, he still wants me to drop by? I don't know who's more whacked, him or me. I just have to knock 4 times. But I don't know where. It's okay, it's in Watson. Up here somewhere. Oh no. Japantown. I think. Where do I go? Aha! I have to look it up because it's not showing up. Found it. Right there by the bridge. Right there by the bridge. Right there. Oh my god. Oh no. Down here? Exactly where I am. What the heck? It is where I am. Oh no. I just happened to teleport to the right spot? Okay. Am I gonna find it? I think I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna find it. I think.
Provide 330% of recommended baseline.
This is insane. You know? Wait a minute, is that supposed to be a hole in the ground? I really hate this so much. It's like all dark and weird. There's no flashlight in the game. It's a one-way trip. Oh my god, it's the worst thing in the world. It really is. Hitting some false ceiling. Okay, let me get the heck out of here. Maybe it's the other side of the building because this is just insane. Let me get the heck out of here. I don't like it. I don't like it. It sucks. Well, I'll try, but it's been like this for a very long time. Where I have a couple quests that were kind of bugged out for a while. I'll try to. I'll save and reload. Main issue here is that it's not marking the quest location, and I've been here before. When I knocked, it blew up. I've been here before, you know, and then I reloaded, but then, you know. I looked it up, it's room 303. So I don't know if I'm supposed to go this way, because it's terrible. Why would they do this to a person? Ugh. Why in the world would you not have a flashlight in a video game that's pitch black? Look, he's right there. The world? Okay, so I'm not supposed to go that way. Yay. When I jack into a computer and take money, well, yeah, I think you could always do it. It's just there's a perk to make it visible at all times. And then there's perks to make you get more money. Like right here. Okay. Under intelligence, you have the extended network interface that automatically highlights nearby access points. And you have the advanced data mine to get more money. Data mine mastermind to get components. And then there's perks to make that whole thing easier. Okay. Okay, we got it. I think I got it. I've made new territory. I've made new territory. Darn thing is pitch darn black. Alright, we did it! Oh my god. Is this the back door? Oh my god, I went through the wrong door! Oh boy. Why even have the other door exist? Okay. Let me save the game. We did it. We did it. We did it. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. Knock 4 times. Woohoo!
Okay, come inside. Quick. I feared they had caught you.
Are you gonna tell me what you were thinking?
Now are you gonna tell me what the fuck you were thinking?
I used a sedative. She tried to enable her tracker. I had no choice. I offered her some tea.
You kidnap Hanako Arasaka and offer her a cup of fucking tea.
Yes, she respectfully declined. Tell her the truth about Yorinobu. No embellishment. And state your terms clearly. Perhaps to you, she will listen.
Okay. Alright. 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 So, this is the daughter of the Emperor, I believe. Her father was killed by her brother. Right? I was the only witness. I was there when Saburo died.
I was there that night at Konpeki Plaza.
I was.
I saw Saburo Arasaka die. He wasn't poisoned. That's a lie your brother made up and spread. Yorinobu is the murderer.
You must be mad to think I will listen to such nonsense.
My word means nothing to you?
Why? My word means shit to you?
Hanako-sama, I apologize on his behalf.
Oh, shut up, Goro. You're supposed to be honest. Well, that's what I'm being. Fine. Maybe I am just a 2-bit thief. But I'm the 2-bit thief that stole that fucking relic off you. Slotted it in, took a bullet to the brain, died.
You died?
Oh yeah. And now I got Johnny fucking Silverhand in there, and I'll do anything to get him out. So I got exactly nothing to lose. But you got lots.
Hanako-sama, V is living proof of the terrible crime your brother committed. We can confirm every word he speaks, if only you will help him with the relic. Hanako-sama. Did you hear that? Go and check.
And the murder. Oh boy. Oh boy.
I got a bad feeling about this.
I got a bad feeling about this. Whoa! Whoa!
Damn it! Terrorist attack!
On the ground, asshole! Don't move!
Whoa! Huh.
Last chance to get the fuck out of here.
Okay, so the bug was...
Forget him, guy's toast. Unless you want to wind up like him.
The bug was the fact that I was able to go in this part of the building already. I was already in the back side of the building for no reason. That was the bug, me gaining access.
Keep blowing with your hands in the hallway.
Contagion. Ping. Come on. Breach protocol. Breach protocol. Echo 9, Echo 9. 1 Charlie. 7 Alpha, Echo 9. Yeah. Short circuit. Synapse. Overheat. Short circuit. Contagion. Contagion. I'll throw another ping in there. Yep, the bug was me gaining access to this region. Yep.
What the...
Don't you fucking dare float off. Not now. Come on, gotta get the fuck out of the city.
I like how he's running. That's funny. You can't get anywhere. Oh boy. Progress in the storyline. I let the guy wait in the darn
Think they
hotel
make these
forever.
motels especially for royal fuck-ups like us? AC's busted, dirty needles under the mattress, shitters clogged.
Sometime later.
No, for real. Who fucking comes here to sleep? We're a couple miles outside Night City. Someone leaving town just keeps driving. Somebody going there sleeps in the damn city. What good's a motel in the middle of nowhere?
Yeah.
I'll tell
Losers.
you who sleep.
Just two fucking losers. And I thought we were screwed when Goro kidnapped Hanako.
Mm-hmm. See? Decide to cross a corp, this is what happens. You think you just stepped in shit. Actually, you fell head first into a cesspit. Anyone knocks, blast the fucking door. No warning. Not keen on us ending up like Takamura. Hear that? At this hour, in this place? Fuck. Just one? Finger on the trig, V.
Is Judy or what's her face? Uh-oh.
Not a word.
I have a message for V.
Don't touch
I know
that
you're
door.
in there. Are you asleep? Time to wake up. I know you're in there. Are you asleep? Time to wake up. I know you're in there.
Who's there?
Who's there? I said, who's there?
Want the whole motel to hear, or will you let me in?
Don't try anything.
I'm armed. Don't try anything.
Finally. Ugh. That on the wall, is that blood?
Yeah. Knock the last star off this dump. So, you were saying, got a message?
Sitting right here. It'll start soon.
What'll start?
What'll start?
It's a doll.
Or a proxy.
A proxy.
I must make one thing clear. I still think you are mad,
Hanako. That you?
but I can fool myself no longer. I believe you.
Okay, well, so what happens now?
Okay. So now that you know and believe, what's next?
Yorinobu planted a Tanto in the corporation's very heart. I must act while the wound is fresh, and you will help me. You are living proof of his crime and treason.
We're gonna help each other.
You're gonna help me first.
Perhaps I did not speak clearly. We must act quickly.
Well, I'm pretty tight on time, too. Dying, in fact. My dead body would make for a pretty lame-ass witness.
I understand.
Want to know everything you know about Mikoshi.
Mikoshi? One of my father's flagship projects. A data fortress with servers situated on orbital stations all around Earth. Think of it as an archive of personality constructs, digitized psyches.
Try a prison.
A matter of perspective. In any case, that is not where you will find salvation. Not without extensive knowledge of the relic and the construct creation procedure.
Managed to make contact with Alt Cunningham.
The Cunningham?
The very same who invented Soul Killer. Using her modified version now.
That should be more than useful.
Track down your runaway. Hellman was hiding under Kang Tao's wing. We chatted. Think sooner or later the engram will completely consume me. Process can't be stopped.
A surprisingly deterministic conclusion for a man of science.
At the very least, I got my hands on the relic schematics. Got detailed information about its inner workings. Project tech documentation.
All useful. Even more so given that Hellman is still alive. I will contact him and explain that one does not leave Arasaka by the back door.
That's about the extent of what we've got. What now?
At Embers, in the city center. It is discreet. Just remember one thing. From now on, we both must exercise extreme caution.
Well, that's my job done.
Know what?
What?
Think I'd have rather had a wave of soccer leads marching here.
Right. Because at least we've dealt with soccer henchmen before. But this, it's something new.
Glad to see you get it. We've just landed on very thin ice. Crash landed.
What's up? Got a few more words about the porcelain cunt?
Oh, sorry.
Fuck! Shit. Get ready. Fuck.
Yeah, I was just saying that I'm playing it sort of like I am...
Johnny.
Being consumed.
You ain't dying yet. I got you.
By Johnny's personality. I'm playing it like Johnny's personality is taking me over.
That smells the sea breeze. Get up. Pacific's beautiful this time of day.
Almost got flatlined.
Almost flatlined by that attack.
Almost.
Oh, the ocean's nice.
You're right. Hard to take my eyes off it.
Where are we?
We in Pacifica? What's this building?
Old hotel, the Pistis Sophia. We're her sole guests right now. Wanted to show you something. Come on.
I saw Misty's meds in your hand.
Saw the pseudo-endotrizine in your hand.
Can't very well function in this body without it, right? Got this strange impression your comatose self wanted to get rid of me. Actually put up a good fight.
I caught you red-handed.
I got you. No talking your way out of this one. You wanted to pop the pill.
Gonna pretend you didn't say that.
Stop faking it.
Oh, fuck off. I know what you are.
Hey, I saved your ass. Got you out of harm's way. And you're still gonna doubt my intentions?
Stopped you right in the nick of time.
Let's get out of here.
Derailed your plan in the nick of time.
And I think fear of death's got you spewing misdirected anger. Climb through the window. Can manage that, I think. You wanted to know why I brought you here. There's a hidey hole where I'm standing. Open it. Empty it.
It's such a cool concept for this game. Know what I mean? Dog tags.
They were. Belong to you now.
Escape from the Mexican conflict?
Huh. 50 years back. Mexican conflict.
When I was a young piss brain like you, I enlisted with a Corp army. Was in Mexico when I realized that no matter the conflict, Corps always
He was
win.
a deserter.
Ordinary people always lose.
Kept it a secret, changed his name.
That the truth you decided to reveal in song?
Yep.
Well, deserted first.
We learned about that.
Wound up here, locked in this room. Laid in bed, staring at the ceiling fan.
I learned about that earlier
month.
today.
I wouldn't mind
So
lying
cool.
down right now. Watching a fan till the end of time.
It's why I brought you here. Wasting days, weeks. That's the step I want you to skip.
So, earlier today, we learned about
So, you ready?
about him, you know? But he joined the military, young age. He deserted after saying it was all corrupt. He changed his name to Johnny Silverhand because he lost his arm in the war. He was a deserter. Deserters were frowned upon. He kept it a secret.
Let's get out of here.
His contracts threatened to blackmail him, to reveal the truth about his past, but then he revealed it in a song, and it changed people's perceptions about deserters.
Why are you giving me these?
Imagine we're deployed together, fighting in a war, side by side. Would you take a bullet for me?
A dumb question.
Dumbass question.
Yes or no?
Would I take a bullet for him?
So,
yeah.
ready?
I would. Yeah.
Tags belong to a man who sacrificed his life for mine in Mexico. Been thinking about our predicament. Want to be clear. I will do you no wrong. When the time comes, it'll be my life for yours. I'll agree to get wiped. Tags are proof of my promise.
I'll do the same for you. Not really. So, I'm acting like I'm being brainwashed into saying this because me,
Let's
as a
get
normal
outta
person,
here.
would never say that. But I'm acting like Johnny Silverhand, is influencing my thoughts. You know, and he has like this whole veteran mentality, so this is like a battle buddy mentality. I'll do the same for you.
I do the same for you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thanks. You seriously considering Hanako's offer?
Well, we share the same goals.
Hanako and I want the same thing.
Huh. Yeah. Listen, you'll do what you think's right. You're in charge here. Just got one request.
Well?
Adam Smasher. Fucker who got the better of me. Whatever happens to me, I want him zeroed, gone, tossed into the wind as mulch.
Understood.
Right. Understood.
And I want Rogue to be there with you. It's important to me, and it's just as important for her.
So I tell Rogue everything, huh?
So, I gotta tell Rogue everything?
Think I'd better do that. Handle it personally.
How?
You'll drop the pills from Misty, and I'll steer the ship for a bit.
Whoa.
I'm not at all excited about this plan. Realize that.
He's
right?
gonna steer this ship.
Just gonna have a quick chat with Rogue about Smasher. Then I'm out. I promise.
He's gonna steer the ship for a while. So Hellman was right.
Hellman said you'd do this. Make a power grab or pitch for control.
Anders Hellman. And just what has he ever done to help you?
May not help, but he doesn't hurt me.
You know, I can see what you're up to, you know.
Rogue's convenient cover.
For what? Me seizing control of your body at long last?
Or some gonk-ass suicide plan to attack Arasaka again. Know you pretty damn well at this point, Johnny.
For the last time, no secret plan.
You gotta tell me what you're planning.
Need to know exactly what you plan to do.
I'll tell Rogue the truth. See if she's willing to help.
Hey, Satan kicked me out of hell. Thought I'd swing by.
All I gotta do is mention Smasher. Serve him up on a platter. Muse over the old days. Easy.
Okay, I'll give you control.
Fine. I'll do this. For you.
Appreciate it, thanks. Take me to the afterlife. Promise, you won't regret this.
Feeling better. Should get going.
Still feel a sharp something near your heart.
Doubt that's ever going away.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
The hotel pissed to Sophia. That right?
Mm-hmm. Good place to die.
Just not today. Oh.
Oh boy.
Spare veterans and change.
Alright, so let me check, let me save the game. We made progress, yay. Oh boy, chipping in. Go to the afterlife. Let's go do that first. This is a big side quest. A big side quest. A big one. Mm-hmm.
Capital is the blood of the global system.
Nah, a real live sailfish? Here? Come on.
It really is too bad, you know? It's too bad that that quest doesn't work. It's his final quest over here that's bugged out. Everything else worked out besides this one quest with the bad guy standing up. It sucks. Discount dock. Bugged? Let's find out if it really is bugged out. Find out. Is there a bug? Is there a bug? Okay. Let me go check it out. Let me head over here. Be the last thing I do. Be the last thing I do. Where the heck am I? I think there's one more thing I didn't do. I don't think I checked the laptop. I thought the quest was bugged. Because the bad guy never really died. He just stood there. He's still standing there. Got 10 minutes left in the stream. Oh, yes. Hey there, Jojo. Hey, look. I have a new message. What do you want? A new message. Yeehaw. What do you want from me? Woohoo! Woohoo! It wasn't bugged. Delamain has a message for some reason. Why? Got something for me, Delamain? Okay. Mr. V, I believe I have discovered the cause of my technical difficulties. Each Delamain vehicle is equipped with a simplified AI core that is responsible for the vehicle's autonomy in critical situations when contact with the core has been ruptured. If my assessment is correct, the AI cores have seceded from the Delamain network and gone rogue, so to speak. Keep me posted. Message Regina. Woohoo! I am the law. One more mission left or something? So exciting, so exciting. What's left? Cyberpsychosis? Psycho killer. Wait for update from Regina. Yes. Yes. Complete other jobs. Yes. Go to the afterlife. Sure. Violence. Why not? Yay. So I'm done now and we have more stuff to do. Are we done now? We're all done now. With this stream. Psycho killer. Wait to be contact. Awesome. So now we have a couple things. We have to go down to the afterlife. This is going to be a big side quest. I'm going to do this violence thing first. Unknown number, anonymous client, a secret hotel meetup. The aura of mystery around this one will so thick it'll need a machete to hack my way through it. Wonder what will happen next. And what it means for me. So I'll be live at 2 a.m. Exciting. This is my build. Doing some stuff. Making some progress. Saving the game. After eating everything. So that next stream we can get right to it. I guess I'll break down what we have here. And we'll conclude. Did a lot of crafting last couple days. Quite a bit. Almost too much. Almost too much, you might say. But it was very educational in the long run if you really think about it. If you really think about it. We're all done here. All done. Yep. Yep. This is my, Oh, I never ate this stuff, huh? Let's eat everything really quick. Some beverage, some food. Boom and a boom. And I guess I will make a carry weight booster. Stream's about to be over. I'll be back at 2 a.m. into the morning time. Alright. Oh boy. Done. Exciting. So, ooh, wow, 90%. 90%. Oh my god. I've earned a rep in the merc world and respect on the streets, but it's still not enough. Only a few ever achieve legend status in the city, those who reach beyond their limits to achieve the impossible. Well, I think I'm almost there. Darn entropy. Johnny's laid his cards out on the table. His desire to lead the attack against the effing forces of entropy hasn't waned a single bit. And the fight against Arasaka's only one battle in the war. Question is he just spewing fire? Are these ideas I could actually get behind? I'm getting behind them. Down to the wire. Oh boy. My inner clock is showing that the final hour is nigh. If I want to live, I need to find a way into Arasaka Tower, connect to Mikoshi, and get rid of the biochip, along with Johnny Silverhand. Gee. Exciting. Saving the game. So I'll be back at 2, okay? Yeah?
You Don't fucking kill me!
Alright. So goodbye. Goodbye. And bye. Be back at maybe 2.